Alrighty.
Now the true search can begin.
So I just got the thing for this earlier.
Beyond this, however, I recommend. Bye.
Oh wait, no, I didn't. I got the thing to lower the water. What if my map's still bugged? Yeah, for whatever reason, my map never shows the water being drained. And I don't know why.
Creatures crawl behind every stone.
Man, the slow effect from these guys sucks. I'm kind of curious how that ability works, because I swear that thing will just insta-kill people no matter how much they have. Like, you just stay in it and it just kills you. I don't know if I've ever seen that thing do massive rapid damage or very low damage. I've just noticed it. It's like you get slow till you die. Like what would otherwise freeze you just kills you instead. This unique is fucked up for tankiness. It's too bad its damage will dramatically fall off later on.
Steel yourself.
What is this? Okay, what does this thing say it does? Oh, it went away. You are taking cold damage from a vortex. Chilled. That's all it says. Like the damage is non-existent. How the fuck did I die to it? See, there's that. It's okay. It's the ball. None of these are. There's definitely a weird visual effect that's going on when I'm at the ball. And it's not. Yeah. I was taking 0 fucking damage and then I just instantly died. I swear to God, like, I don't see my health go down at all. I'm not taking any noticeable damage. And then just insta-death because the screen fogged up entirely. I want to know how that damn thing works. Because they are, as far as I'm concerned, the most irritating enemy to deal with. Yeah. They do the swirly thing to try to keep it so you don't move, and then they put a bubble on you that somehow kills you instantly after time.
Face me! Out of mana! You were no warrior!
Oh, we got here blacksmith. Yeah, right here.
What's all this then? Now you've done it. Why are you making me risk my hide by coming out here? Wait. Look. Oh, you lucky madman. The monkey god. The monkey represented Kamasa, the vile god of wealth. Even I'm tempted to... No. I'll just die horribly. It's you that's got to go in there. Give a look around. If you find what I think you'll find, and if you clear out any dangers, we're all going to leave this place rich.
I suppose I could look for treasure while I'm here.
All right. Grab waypoint, and I'm gonna go grab the other waypoint, and then come back here. I wonder if I have the damage to kill this guy in time. Definitely not gonna die to it, but...
Witch creature!
Return to death! No mana.
Wasn't there something back here? No, maybe not. Oh shit. I thought they got rid of the ambush area. I just never ran into it again because it wasn't forced. Yeah, it's a side area now instead of being a requirement to get to through the whole thing. Okay.
Revolting creature! You were no warrior!
Oh, we got two. Okay, it's bonus rage on a hit. Too bad that I don't get bonuses from the 50% from that. Let's see, I need to make my way over here. One, two, three. Wish I had a button I could press to see what my base stats were. Nine, 10. Okay. So I guess the 57 is my base intelligence. I know I've got some strength on stuff. Not there. At least I used to. Here, that's plus 10. It's 22. All right, 22. 69. Nice. So I still need more intelligence. I do have a lot of nice strength notes here that I can easily get to. Like 18, 18, 18. 12, 12, 12, and that's 25 and 25. Well, reduce. I'm not grabbing that one. I don't need the hit to mana. Grabbing those would be nice at some point. Maybe. Alright. Intelligence. I want to get all of these things here too. Gain 5 rage when hit by an enemy. Every rage also grants increased armor. Don't really need that with the amount of bonus armor I've got going on at the moment. Oh, these nodes were a massive chunk of armor. It's like 45, whatever, 75% armor. 75% armor and 75% of armor applies to lightning damage. 75% armor. This right here is 150% armor. 225% armor. That's a butt ton of bonus armor. Plus the initial 60 here that used to be 40. Stun buildup. That might be worthwhile down the road. Break 50% of armor on heavy stunning an enemy. Nah. Recover 50% of maximum life when you heavy stun or rare. Nah. Your hits cannot be evaded by heavy stunned enemies. I'm pretty sure they removed the whole evasion thing with melee anyways. Or maybe that was just the warrior stuff. Need to get that stuff at some point. And these things. But this right here is a lot of plus more rage on hits. That's total of base 4. Then a bunch of max rage. We are currently at, let's see, 333. That's 9, 8. That's 17. We're current 47 max rage. 51, 55, 67 with that one. And this will put me at 4 rage hit, 5 rage hit. Four. Where was the other max rage I was going to be getting? Oh, balls. There it is. Oh, all right, here it is. Nope. No, this is just rage. This is armor from rage. Oh, there it is. Yeah, right by this thing. And it's an extra 6. So we're at 40, 47, 51, 55, 67, 70, 73. So this gets me up to 70 plus. 12% attack damage. I don't need the minion damage, but hey, the rage bonus. Every 5 rage. Also, this is very interesting down the road with like if I do a werewolf build, but more stun build up. I guess I got a quickish path to getting here if I want to get these. Increase spell damage. Nope. Rage. 12%. See, this one I think would be worth going for damage output. Maybe. It might be cheaper just to do other stuff, but 12% physical damage per 10 rage. If I get 70 plus rage, 50 to 60%, 70 to 84% at max rage. Just general physical damage on top of the rage's 70 some odd percent. More damage. Grab these things because my damage was so bad. And I do have this area attack. Everything Bear does is area attack, so 20% aftershock effect. Yeah, this thing's definitely worth grabbing. I should grab that.
Face me! Meet creature!
Hey MJ, how you doing? I'm currently running around as a bear. Which I guess is kind of obvious. Yeah, you are the first one here, yep. What? Zone in. There we go.
Every step is more disgusting than the last.
I really want a Warframe that does something like this, you know? I know Pablo's mentioned wanting to do a druid, but going druid theme doesn't mean they're gonna have shapeshifting, so it should. That's like one of the unique things about druids in fantasy is the whole shapeshifting thing. But it's part of like in RPGs, it's sort of the it's one of those things about druids. It would be pretty rad, yeah. The one thing about druids in a solid RPG is they can kind of fit every role, right? Because they can shapeshift to match different roles. They're a caster, they can heal, so they're always like good in any position. Very flexible.
Rancid beast! Weakling!
Yeah. I mean, so in my brain, it's where I do my thinking usually. I would like to see a druid kind of encompass, like I was saying, do a lot of things. So one ability would be shapeshifting. And so I would ideally want them to be not super tanky on their own. To be fair, that's like Rhino. Rhino's got garbage armor. He's got good shields, which I think is weird for a tank. Especially back in the day where there wasn't shield gating. Then again, when he first came out, Iron Skin just made you immune to all damage for a duration, which is hilarious. Anyway, if you had one ability that shapeshifted him into a bear to make him like a health tank, you know, give him armor and a bunch of health kind of thing. I could see it making it so like the other ability, like some of the abilities change what they do because you're a bear, right? Like you could have the first ability be a basic attack or something, and that changes based off of your shift form. Third ability could be a buff that doesn't matter what you're in or something. I also really want a thunderstorm. I like thunderstorms. Call lightning to me is another like staple. Calling down a bolt of lightning from the sky. But anyway, the idea would be shifting into a bear would like physically alter your stats enough to make you function differently. And another shapeshift into like a cat with like stealth or whatever.
Revolting creature!
Ooh.
This mushroom is
I don't know why I said
different.
ooh. I don't really do those mushrooms. It's just to get a crappy potion. Wow, some did damage to me. What if it's chaos damage? I don't really have good chaos resistance. Oh, you already got Stealth Assassin. Yeah, Ash is literally a stealth. His second ability is just straight up stealth. And the augment for it puts that stealth in AoE and gives everybody, like, I think, crit damage or gives everybody crit something for being in stealth. I think it's crit chance. But his fourth ability is literally he marks a bunch of enemies, and then like you turn it on, you hit the ability, it turns on, and then it marks a bunch of enemies you look at, and when you press it again, it sends out a bunch of shadow clones that all assassinate all the enemies. So you can literally just be stealth, look at a group of enemies, and just watch them all get assassinated by shadow clones of yourself. I think his third ability, he will teleport to a target and assassinate them, like it's a free backstab. Even in combat, which usually don't get backstabs in combat once they're aware of you. And then his first ability, I think, is just throwing shurikens, literally just whatever stuff, and it's got a mod that lets you reduce armor. I replaced his first ability with silence from a Banshee, because it gives you a giant aura that shuts off people's abilities, makes everything you do silent, so shooting any gun is just silent, and it gives a massive any enemy within that radius has a massive vulnerability to finisher damage, which just works really great with his teleport and his third ability, or his fourth ability, his third and fourth, which is, yeah, you'll like if you want a stealth ninja, I highly recommend Ash. Where do you get Ash? Neptune, Pluto. Oh. Proxima. Ugh. Blueprint purchased from the market. Ash's component blueprints are obtained by Venus Proxima, Neptune Proxima, Pluto Proxima. Survival, defense, exterminate, volatile missions. Well, that part's not great. Alternatively, upon completing the Deviri Paradox, Ash's main component blueprints can be earned from the conduit. That is definitely how I would choose to get him. wait for him to show up via Deviri. So whenever you do a Deviri Paradox, which I do not recommend doing until after at least the minimum a second dream. They let you do it almost immediately, and it is, story-wise, probably going to be the most confusing thing ever for a new player. Yeah, so Proxima is their weird-ass term for you're in your railjack, which you also don't know what that is, so that's okay. But there's a... story-wise, you got your intro stuff, you've got the Lotus. No, you got Nata, Second Dream, War Within, and I think after that, Railjack Quest opens up, where you work towards building a railjack. Why the UI reminds me of Diablo rather than PoE2, I don't know. This is Path of Exile 2. Might be because I'm on a controller? That doesn't really make sense. Actually, no, that does. No. Warding Rune of Protection. Every 4 seconds gain guard equal to 20% of maximum runic ward for 2 seconds. Huh. I need to look into guard mechanics. I know it literally is like guard from... Guard is a buff that provides a buffer against damage from hits, taking the damage before your life or energy shields until the buff expires or is depleted. You can only have a single guard buff at a time. If you gain guard when you already have it, whichever buff has the highest magnitude will be kept. And that buff's duration will be refreshed by an amount proportional to the magnitude of the discarded. Okay. But no, not too longer than its original duration. Okay, cool. Your maximum amount of guard is equal to 200% of your maximum life. Out of everything I have seen when it comes to getting guard, I don't see how you get 200% of your maximum life ever. Which is just double your life. It's everything is always like, none of it seems to be damage based. It always seems to be like your health value or whatever. And it's always in like small, tiny ass numbers. But I don't know, who knows? Maybe there's something. Man, I'll take that thing.
You don't belong.
What was my first, like, the first one that I mained main, or the first frame I started with? Because I started with Excalibur. My first main was Rhino. I like playing tank frame. I like playing tanks. I like playing tanks and support characters in games. I'm that guy. I'm like when I, a few years back when me and my friend played some World of Warcraft for a few months, like we decided to play some World of Warcraft again. I, like, within the span of 3 months, I made 23 characters because I can't not make alts. I have to make them. I don't know what it is about me, but I just have to make stuff, alternate characters all the time. And the vast majority of them were healers and tanks. I basically made every tank and every healer I could. Well, I made every healer I could. I don't think I actually made a tank, paladin tank. I did make a paladin healer though, because I was curious how that worked. That's pretty interesting. But like the first ring that I mained was Rhino, but Rhino didn't really match what I wanted to do, because I like health tanking. I want to take damage to my health, and I want to heal that health back up. I want to sustain myself through mechanics, and Rhino just goes, I have overguard, ha ha ha. It's I just have a health pool above all my health pools, and you can't leech that health pool. It just sort of is, and I don't know why I'm reordering these things other than compulsive behavior. Which is one of the reasons I started searching around for another main, which was Chroma, and that's remained that way ever since. Yeah, Rhino, in my opinion, is probably, I mean, he's like the first frame you can easily farm directly. He's probably the first one you can easily get, pure, like just, and he is easily one of the best survival frames in the game, like universally. And I definitely feel like he'll, you know, if you enjoy him, he'll make getting through the game pretty easy. All right, he's got a weapon buff. He's got great survival with Iron Skin. It's, you know, Doesn't take much to make him pretty tank. Like just, you know, he's just as tanky at base. It doesn't really take much. So and I really do like the current rhino build I have. I'm pretty happy with them. Yeah, I mean, everyone's got their things they like doing. I mean, to keep in mind, like I say tanks, but this is not a game of like, no one is bringing a tank in and a healer in and anything. Like, that's just not Warframe, you know? Hey, Julie. Good morning. Could be Enderverse if you're still around. But this UI has been, this is exactly how this game has looked since the game launched. Unless you mean the bear, they added Druid in last season, like 6 months ago, or well, more than that, like 9 months ago. Nah. Mana.
Meat creature.
Get back here. On Bear? I played Bear all day yesterday, man. I couldn't stop. So this thing is amazing. Damage wise, not great. It's doing great right now because I upgraded it, but wait, this thing was like level 7 before, right? Yeah, this thing was, so when you upgrade the item, you just upgrade the base. Which means ideally you'd want to find this thing at really high level and then upgrade it twice. But whatever, who cares? I'll tell you right now, this modifier, every 5 rage also grants 5% damage taken recouped as life, is amazing. And I was right, if with the Alder's Legacy rune, you put it into this and it consumes the whole thing and turns that ruin into having this effect on it, and then you put it in other talismans. So way on down the road, if I get my chance to do that, I'm going to crunch this thing into a ruin and shove it into a vastly better weapon. Chroma, you get, so you, when you're going through the main story, there's a quest you end up doing for Samaris called the New Strange, I think. And Chroma's in it, but it's not, he's not like, it's very weird. It's, you'd think it's a quest for Chroma, like it's a quest about Chroma, but it's not. It's a quest about some other shit, and Chroma just sort of happens to be there, and it results in you, I think, getting the Chroma blueprint, but then you get each individual blueprint from the subsequent relays. So you basically get each individual blueprint from relay progress after the New Strange, and then you also okay, so Chrome is a bit of a bitch to create outside of whatever, because you have to, I don't think you have to make the piece. Let me check here. But Chroma is literally made up of a bunch of other warframes. Like, you literally need like ash. You need, or not ash, you need Ember, Frost, and maybe Volt? Volt would make sense. But I don't think you have to make those parts. I think you just need to. No, you need to make the parts. So his main blueprint requires his neuroptics, chassis, and systems, but it also requires Volt neuroptics. His neuroptics require Ember neuroptics. His chassis requires Frost chassis. So you literally got to get Frost chassis and Chroma's chassis, build both of those. No, you got to. You literally got to build 4 other Warframe parts to use in crafting his parts. It's a little wild. Yeah, he was a process to put together, let me tell you. Hey, Chips, what's up? Remember the orange Zealot bow I was talking about? It's weirdly outperforming the bow you made for me, but its DPS is lower. I could see that depending on what modifiers it has, because there's... Yeah. Sometimes you'll get like lower DPS, but you end up... Like, I don't think the DPS thing counts how many like arrows things shoot or certain other stuff. It's literally just the damage done mixed with crit chance. Like, that's all it, and attack rate. Like, that's all it counts for DPS. And there's a lot of other things that can go into that DPS that dramatically change things. But I have no idea what that bow does. Oh, it forks? Yeah, that's why. If it forks every time it hits, then you're basically just getting multiple. I bet you anything it outperforms dramatically in groups and not as much with single target. So there is a world where you use both bows and just have like the non-forking one on like your high damage thing you want to use to kill a boss. You know what I'm saying? Like the snipe shot. Like having a really, really high damage bow on snipe and a second bow that's better at group clear makes definitely a lot of sense. Sup, Helio? How you doing? Ah, grats. I should be reaching maps on plant at some point here. I felt like playing my stupid tank bear for a little bit before I switch over. By the way, Helio, this bear, I literally just face tanked the overhead shots from Monkey. I've watched so many people build tank characters and be like, oh, I could tank the Monkey, and then they can't tank the Monkey, they just instantly die, and I'm like, oh. That's weird. I think it's just because they had a shield and they just thought they could. I don't think they actually put points into defense in the same way. But this guy is fucking tanky. We're at 80%. I definitely need to upgrade my armor, but we're at 80% in bear form. I got 81%. I literally have 105% armor as towards elemental damage right now. Because bear gives 30%, and then I bought the 3 points that are 75% towards that, as well as 75% armor. So I'm at like 225% bonus armor and 105% towards the 3 elements. It's pretty great. His damage also sucked absolute dick for a while there. I had nothing but attributes in defense, so.
Rancid beast!
I do still wish I could block, though. I really miss shield bashing. Looking forward to swords being added in at some point, and or flail. When Templar comes out, I'm absolutely doing a flail and shield build. That's kind of that's a bummer, Helio. Why are my paws on fire? Aren't you nasty ass woman?
Come to bed with me?
Blech. Blech.
And feast on you I shall.
I'd sooner take your head.
Great.
I need more time.
To your queen. Time to feast.
Also, the bear's fucking huge.
How dare you?
No mana.
Rot! Got you! Caught my progeny! Drain! Grind you up!
What is that anyways? Curse inflicts less damage dealt. Oh. So I'm doing 60% less damage, huh? Yeah, okay.
Crash!
Bear.
This looks like exactly what I need.
Dude, Helio, yeah. So check this out. Look at the okay. So Sanguine Revelry is amazing, and it makes me want to use this thing in endgame if I max it out. Right? Because it's this skill, if I could get the skill in like all the time, it'd be amazing. Sadly, the item fully maxed out would only be 120 to 200-ish damage, which isn't super great. Considering we could get like 400 damage, like we'd be doing like half damage to what we could be doing. Now maybe there's a way to make that work and just be like, who cares, I'm tanky enough, it doesn't matter. But that's a bit of a bummer, right? Now right now the damage is fine. 90 to 150 at our current level, this is okay. But here's the part that's crazy to me, right? So first things first, this thing is basically the remnant thing from Blood Mage, but it gives me rage and it's percent of my max life. So that's crazy. But look at the bottom thing on this thing here. Every 5 rage also grants 5% of damage taken recouped as life. So it's in five rage chunks, but 30 rage means 30% damage recouped. 50 rage means 50% of all damage recouped as life. You already know where I'm going with this one, Helio. I'm gonna have 77. I'm gonna have at least 70 rage. I've got like, I think I've counted it to about 73, and I'll be consuming 20 and getting it back rapidly. So I will consistently have like 50% damage recouped as life. I can chunk that thing out of this weapon. I can consume this weapon down the road. I don't have the item right now, obviously. But when I do, I can turn this weapon. I can chunk it down to a ruin that has the every 5 rage also grants 5% damage taken as recouped as life. So I can take that and shove it into any other talisman to have that benefit as well. Now I don't get the Sanguine Revelry, which is amazing. but I can have other sources of healing and have this massive recoup, which is pretty bonkers. And I right now I'm just enjoying being immortal with this thing. Also, I don't know if I'm gonna ever be able to get up to this thing. Like, I don't know if I'm gonna have the points for it. But if I can, all of this is recoup. Recoup speed. So increase speed of recoup 12, 12, 12, 12, 12. That's 60% recoup speed. Buffs that you expire 10% slower, 20% increased speed recoup. That's 80%. Debuffs expire 10% faster, 20% recoup. So this whole thing is 90% recoup for me. Yeah. Wait, so if I anoint, so what is it? Isn't anoint? So Julie, okay, recoup. Basically, there's versions of it, but the general idea is damage coming in, whether it's mitigated damage or damage taken or damage blocked, because there's different modifiers. But generally speaking, at base, damage you take, a percent of that is then healed over 8 seconds. So the absolute most base function is when you take damage from a hit, recoup causes you to recover an amount of that stated resource equal to a percentage of the damage you took over 8 seconds. So there's damage taken recouped as mana. So right now I'm basically, any damage I take, a percentage of that right now, like 40% of it is recouped over 8 seconds. And that stacks up, that every single instance of damage counts. So it becomes this massive just regen bonus. And I'm assuming that this is a division formula. That's my assumption. So if I can get here, and you said anoint. I can't remember what anoint is. Is that where you get to like unlock something with an amulet or whatever? It's weird. I can't, like, I know Vile Mending is one that you can slap on your amulet. It's weird I don't see that on here. Oh, is it because I have this here? No. Weird. I don't know why I'm not seeing that modifier right now. Yeah, increased recovery life rate is I have barely been able to find any of that, which is very sad. Also, we have Time of Need, which is every 9 seconds it heals me. Well, it's less than, it's like every 6 seconds now or whatever. It heals me 166 life, cures me of curses and ailments. This thing no longer pays attention to bonuses in duration or reduction in duration. It now works off of cooldown. So only cooldown modifiers, and there are no cooldown modifiers that affect it on the warrior. There are some around here, but they're like so out of the way that I don't think I'm gonna be able to dramatically, like, this is grenade. This is area increase cooldown recovery, like this one here, but this is all area tech effects. I could maybe work my way here. It's not that far out of the way if I can make it. This is for grenades. This one, 777. That's 21 and 10, so it's 41%. If I could get here, that'd be nice, but oh, you're right, it is R3. My bad. So hold on. So if I anoint the skill, that just gives me it via the amulet. I can't like buy stuff around that, right? I have to like have the weird thing where it like marks one of these things, and everything in that circle I can grab, and then I can branch out from there, right? Whatever that weird jewel thing is. But all of his recovery is war cries. It's just no general recovery. It's all war cry recovery, which is like, okay, I guess he can bypass that. Anyway, working up my way towards this to get more range stuff. And then there's also 22%, 22%. That's 44 and 30. So this right here is going to be another 74%. Armor affecting whatever. So just off attributes alone, just off skills here alone, I should be looking at 179% of my armor affecting elemental damage, which is pretty spicy. And I also need to maybe get this, which is going to be increase armor. I don't know if I necessarily need that with how much armor bonus I have. But, you know, this would be really useful. And the path to get here, what would be, let's see here. We're going to have this node. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Ugh. 3, 4. So this is 7 points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Back. 3, 6, 8. 11 points to get there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it's way more to go that direction. Okay. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. That's also 3, so I could technically go this direction. Give me access to skill speed. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We're already way over 11. Okay. Oh, yeah. Yeah. If I could locate from any starting class. Armor 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That'd be cheaper. This would be useless, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 7. 6. That's also 7. So I could literally start off with the bonus armor here and just, if I could do that. Anyway, that's 7. So that would be 14 points right now. I want to get these 3 endurance points, or sorry, these 4 endurance points. This will heal me 12 life every time I consume an endurance charge. This right here would be endurance charge lasting 37 seconds, and I'd have a total of 6 between the two. There is attack speed here, which would be nice to get to. 3% attack, 4%, 4%. So that's 11. So that's 26 attack speed. That'd be very useful. There's these strength nodes I'm going to need. These strength nodes I'm going to need. I definitely need to grab this right here. This is some damage bonus and 30% chance of aftershock. Rage stuff. I want to get this. Maybe. I may just also ignore this. I'm getting these. I want to get these two. And the other thing is, like, going up here, if I even have the points to go up here, this would make sense. These 3 right here, right? Because this is This is actually kind of crazy. This might help damage issues. This is 12% physical damage every 10 rage. So at 70, if let's say 50, at 50 rage, that's 60% increased physical damage added to the pile of general damage I have. On top of these 50% more damage from rage. Oh, Helio, 100%, yeah. The only downside is, like, this isn't Witch. This isn't a starter Witch. This is the, this is Sorcerer. If this was actually Witch, if this was actually, like, a Witch start proper, that'd be amazing, because you get all these freaking damage nodes. But just to be able to start up here to get to this stuff is a game changer for sure. Anyway, there's a lot of stuff. I'm liking my bear. I don't know what his weapon is ultimately going to be. There is that fire one where you turn into the demon. Part of me likes just being a bear, you know. I'm just a bear, just you know, just a big old bear guy. But one of the nice things about the demon thing, besides the fact that it's all fire damage, which kind of sucks balls. Like literally, if you look at it, it's like it's the base weapon with no % damage, and then like 5 plus 500, like 400, 500 fire damage. I wonder if I can find that. Hold on a second. It's so stupid. Talisman. Unique. I believe it's like 70 something. I think it's like 76 or 74. We'll try that. Oh, wow. 78. Oh, right. Because of Sanguine Revelra. Yeah, like this thing right here, so I can get like the higher end Sanguine. But like I said, if I upgrade this thing twice, because you can upgrade Ezomite and Kalguran stuff twice, I believe. That base damage at 88 is higher than my current one, but that would be over 120 base, like minimum damage, and then like a little over 200 damage, so it'd be 120-ish to 100, like 200-ish, which not great. Definitely not great. There might be like some socketable things I could throw in there to like really boost that. There could be rings and stuff to boost that, and then using this may just make more sense because the Sanguine Revelry is such a good heal. Literally every 2 seconds, you're healing 1.4% of your max life. Every kill, every single kill on a bleeding target drops this. Not a % chance, just every kill drops one of these things. Which basically means stomping a group fills your rage all the way up every time. Like you consume rage and instantly get full rage. Sorry. Did I say 1.4 maximum health? I meant 1.4 per 5 rage. So that would be 14% of my max life per pickup. Which, I mean, to be fair, I'll be getting 12% of my max life just by consuming a endurance charge. So. Let's see if we can't find the, is anyone even selling the mountain, whatever the crap it's called? King of whatever. Probably not. I mean, someone's probably found one by now and selling it. Crown of the King, Forgotten Warden, Primal. I guess it's not called. Is it Mountain? Breath of the Mountain. No, okay. It's not the best. It is not the best, and it's way. Dude, the scary thing is this is way better than it used to be. Like navigating the trade UI, you would literally. I'd have to move over the mouse. I'd have to mouse here and it would select the entire page, and then I would have to try to get off the page to select other. Like it was horrible before. It's still not good, but it's shocking that this, I'm like, oh, this actually isn't that bad compared to what it used to be, because it's still bad. It's still not good. It's just, in comparison, you know, Fury. It's Fury of the King. Try Fury. There we go. And it's 72. No, we don't need any of these anyway. There we go. Okay, so this thing right here, unidentified. Wow, no one has placed a price. Every single person here wants to haggle it. Not a, oh, here we go. We got 7 exalted orbs, really? Anyway, as you can see, this shit's just like straight up here 600, 700 fire damage. That is just, here's just a butt ton of fire damage. But the cool thing is this Molten Crash. It is a shapeshifted to burning monstrosity and leap through the air, crash down upon the earth, slamming twice, and creating molten fissures, consuming rage to create additional molten fissures. So you consume 10 rage, you jump, you smash, you double hit, you create, I think it's 2 fissures per smash. I don't know if that's like, I think it's, the way it makes it sound is like if you have the rage, it makes a line when you first land, and then you smash and get 4 more lines. But it's basically, it's a movement ability, which is one thing I like. Converts 100% damage to fire. Fissure branches 2 times. Oh no, it's got 2. It's branches. Never mind. So it literally is going to be 3 fissures that both branch twice. Yeah. Which, to be fair, exalteds are like, I'm sitting on a butt ton of exalteds, so. I mean, yeah, I have like 30 exalteds right now, so it's, you know. And this one's 78. There's whatever. So I guess I could technically just buy this at some point if I really wanted to. But as you can see, it has like no physical damage. It literally is all fire, which isn't super ideal. It also forces all bear skills to convert 80% physical damage to fire, which means you really aren't doing physical damage. You are doing fire damage. On the plus side, it causes glory to generate all the time, so you could use Armageddon constantly. Enemies in your presence have exposure, which is pretty rad. Reduce attack speed sucks balls. That's not great. But, you know, a good rare or something like this, and you slap in the other thing, so you have the recoup based off rage. No, Julie, it's definitely one at a time, but if they ever update it in a patch, which they inevitably will, you'll get a free full respec that you just reset the whole damn thing at that point. The downside is, while you have that free respec, it won't shut up about it. Every time you open the thing, it'll be like, hey, you have a free respec. Press OK so that you understand that you have a free respec every freaking time.
Wretched beast!
I think they literally mentioned they're going to be adding more nodes in this season, so I am positive we will be getting a free reset at some point. Where's the witch lady? Like, my armor break will basically tank if I switch over to that thing. But then, you know, it's all fire damage, so maybe it doesn't matter as much. Yeah, there she is.
Here are the mushrooms you seek. This is certainly unexpected.
It's weird there's no dialogue for that, and we are just magically know she's looking for 3 mushrooms. Don't know why that is. It's weird. It's very weird. Yeah. I mean, let me see. I'm gonna look up critical real quick. Okay, so if we look over here, you're at Ranger. There's a good chance you're already near. Well, that's all critical damage. Here's critical hit. I don't know what your tree looks like, but there's a good chance. So here's what I would often do. I'd build towards something. Oh, there is. All right, I have to go to him. Let's see here. Go to him.
How can I advise you?
I've changed my mind.
Oh, there is a refund all. Yeah. Never mind, I was wrong. You could totally refund all. It'll cost money, but yeah, there's this. Yeah, right down there. See, if you look down at the bottom, it'll show you. Well, my UI says there's a refund all. I don't know what button it is for you on not controller. But Helio's right. It's right. It's right. I can seize it. All right, I got the thing. Now we can go kill Fireman. I'm gonna try to face tank his rapid fire thing. I have a feeling it's gonna be such low damage per shot.
You found
Oh, dude!
it.
Speaking of which, I fought
Try pressing the idol in the door. Maybe
the
we'll get
bird
lucky.
thing in the Chaos Trials. You know, the one that has like the giant boss killing move where it rains corpses from the sky. I just tanked the corpses because, well, it turns it's a lot of damage, but it's all physical and it's small damage. It's basically like death by 1,000 hits. And it turns out when you have a fuck ton of armor, that is just
Until
not
next
death.
time.
It's just it might as well have just been rain.
Don't ask where I found it.
Oh, I just remembered. I gotta go fight Lava Man. Oh yeah, you should probably remove all the jewels. Yeah. Because it will drive me nuts. I don't want to be confused by nothing. There. You know, I noticed they removed the sound from the time of need. That used to make a chime noise every single time it triggered, which was kind of irritating. I'm glad it just has this little fancy flash and not that stupid noise every time. Ooh, hey. Scouring Flame. Support. Supported skills gain 24% of life and mana cost as X rune ward cost. 50% more magnitude of ignite inflicted with supported skills. Yeah, okay. Rune Forged Blades. Support attacks use yourself, causing them to consume fully broken armor on enemies to fire a nova of runic projectiles at the cost of runic ward. The projectiles cannot hit an enemy which they originated, cannot support. Yeah, okay. Verisium Manifestation. While active, hitting with an attack will spend runic ward to summon a Verisium Manifestation, a short-lived temporary minion that rapidly attacks nearby enemies, ignoring commands. Ignoring commands as if you can give minions. Oh no, you can direct minions with commands. Okay, yeah, there is literally a command minions to move to a location. Enemies will not directly engage these minions and can pass through them. Trigger manifestation runes hitting with an attack. Which spins. Okay. It's weird. This is basically living lightning, but forcibly expends runic ward. They better be goddamn amazing for costing you a resource. Powered by Verisium. Spend ward to generate Verisium infusions, which can be used in place of elemental infusions. Generate 2 Verisium. Ooh, I've been wanting to get my hands on this thing, because I was going to need Verisium infusions on my summoner, because I want her to be able to call down the blue meteors that make the little Eldritch Horror minions. And it costs infusions to get like a lot of them. So this is how I do it. Remnants of Kalgur. Remnants last for 8 seconds. Chance to spawn a remnant by stunning an enemy no more than once every 3 seconds. Chance of killing an enemy. Grants runic ward. Grim Pillars. Spend runic ward to cause damage. Ice crystals spears to erupt from the ground around you. These spears can be destroyed by an explosion of cold damage. Or for an explosion of cold damage. Bitter Dead. Spend ward and target an area, transforming corpses into bitter cores that seek out enemies and chill enemies near them. The cores explode at the end of their duration, creating runes which deal additional cold damage over time. That's cool. I'm going to go with the one thing that I know will help one of my characters, powered by Verisium. 50% increased Verisium infusion duration. Yeah, okay, whatever.
Steel yourself!
It's weird when they get spawned way the hell away from the encounter, because of the way the map's laid out.
Let's see what happens.
Not one button. Cool.
My satchel is full.
Guess I should look at those. More chance, who cares? Oh, that's just better. More and recharges. Fantastic. Oh, that's the one fun thing I found out about fissures, by the way. When I use a shout and it's like this affects one attack. That fissure keeps track of that attack, and every time I do this, it maintains whatever that attack was, whatever that fissure was made with. So, like the armor break, if I'm using the armor break roar, which I'm currently not, it'll maintain that level of armor break for every time I slam, and then it re-triggers the fissure. Very useful. Which maybe that's the shout I go back to. Do the shout, do the jump, make all those fissures, slam ground, have all those fissures trigger the armor break, rapidly build up.
Face me!
Not that I need armor break if I'm doing just primarily fire damage, I guess. Oh, I also need to find a way to potentially reduce spirit costs, because one of the spirit gems I want to use regenerate rage. I may find I don't care about regenerating rage, but I kind of do, because I don't want it fading out over time. I'd rather it just always be there. You know, just always start at max. And that costs 100 spirit, which is pretty goddamn spicy. And I'm only gonna have 100 plus whatever I get my hands on. And one of the other things I'm going to be taking is I feel like I should take another green one just in case. One of the spirit gems I want to use, or spirit skills I want to use, is one that gives me bonuses for having charges, because I'm gonna just be sitting on a bunch of endurance charges a lot of the time, right? And with that in mind, that thing, like at I think roughly when I get it, it's gonna be like 16% or something like that. But it gets like 18% pretty early on, and that's 18% more armor, so multiplicative with 6 endurance charges. That is, I'm gonna basically just double whatever my armor value is with that thing on, which is stupid. That's stupid. Everything what I just said out loud is so insane and stupid. Definitely don't need all that extra armor. Break armor. Totem placement, that's all useless to me. And we'll still do that. All the loot filters, yeah. Oh, here we are.
Safe to say he's seen me.
Let's see if I can do this fight. Like, I'm positive damage-wise it ain't gonna be that big of a deal. Unless this guy breaks armor, which I don't remember if he does or doesn't. But, it is a fight against time.
Forged in darkness, I shall shape your fate! Mad creature!
See how bad the lava is. Whoop, yep, no, that's bad.
Give me strength! The heat of Kamasa fills my soul.
Oh, shit. I like those lava things were not doing anything to me for the longest time, and then all of a sudden they started to.
May the riches of the wall melt your flesh! Mad creature!
Come on.
I must fan the flames.
Oh, the bitch runs away immediately.
Molten perfection. Spear force. No one gets me off guard.
Like, his damage isn't bad. It's just this fucking lava and the time he takes to slowly walk here. And the fact my rage dies out over and over again.
Kamasa knows your name. I will not crack. The end draws near, Galway.
Stop running lava, you bitch. How much we got here? Okay. Also, get out of the damn lava fast. Like, you just waste time, man. Stop wasting time.
You worthless fool! Embrace your fate.
Yeah, ain't gonna do shit to me either. It's just the lava.
You won't catch me off guard.
Yeah. Not bad. All right. I'm gonna switch over to Plant Lady before I forget. I do want to get her into mapping and do all that, start doing that stuff. But I'm really liking Bear Guy here. Which I'm not too shocked. I'm not too shocked about. I mean, it's, you know, I like Bear. All right, let's see. We were in Act 3, or this area at the time. And we just got here.
You're mine. A worthy foe.
You know, every once in a while I find one of these things I can't interact with, and I don't know why. But I can't interact with this one. Am I missing something here? Oh, now I can. Weird. I can, Julie. The big monkey is tameable, and it is the most broken most broken tameable boss in the game. I just actively don't want to have a monkey. Yeah, no, yeah, 100%. Yeah, everyone immediately tamed that boss because they've all died to it a lot, and I just don't want to have a four-armed monkey at the end of the day. I'm doing plants, and nothing about monkey is garden related, but having bugs is, so I want, you know, worms and bugs. It's all part of the theme. Oh, that's just part of the whole Spirit Walker shit. that has less to do with the theme and more of a, I don't really have a choice outside of not using skill points. Because the only thing I I would like to use the bird, where you just get owl feathers, but it only affects projectiles and does not affect. It doesn't affect the fissures of my plants. Now, I can tell you right now, if this affected my plants, I would absolutely be going this route to get max plant stuff, but it just doesn't. So, which is sad, because yeah. Also, at the end of the day, I just don't like fucking monkey, man. Everyone fucking loves their goddamn monkey. I don't like monkeys. I'm not like a monkey guy. I don't think there's ever been a time in my life where I've been like, ah, fuck yeah, monkeys. I don't hate monkeys. I just don't. If there was a monkey form, like shapeshifting into a weird, I would just be a hairy dude at that point. Can you imagine a weremonkey? You're just an extra hairy man.
Well, lefty. Well, not surprising, given where we are.
He's just turned into an extra hairy dude. But if they had a weird like ape form, I wouldn't use it. Uninterested. I do wish, however, that some of these things are more worthwhile to me. This thing calls upon spirit of stag, sending them out forward. Each stag releases damage, blah, blah, blah. When's the trigger? Gain a vivid wisp for every 10 meters you move up to a maximum of 3. Expend all vivid wisp when you trigger an attack. So I would only get the fancy stampede on an attack. Like, this is, you know how it is. They get a little specific with this bullshit. So, there's a regal orb in the well. Well, I don't have any water. I need to get water to put in the well first. I don't think any water's dropped, or I haven't picked any up from somewhere. I forget exactly how that works out.
Come on then. What are you hiding?
I literally just blew up with Plague Bear and immediately got Plague Bear back.
That was almost a challenge.
I'm building up so fast now in groups.
All right, Bounty.
I won't let me interact with it though. Right? I've tried to interact with it. It literally does not have an interact option. It just has a fucking name above it. Yeah, apparently this Scorpion is very, very good at is very good. I'm gonna be honest with you, I still really like my worm. I like the Scorpion too, I just also really like the worm. Part of me thinks that my love of the worm is a little on the contrarian side, just no one else is gonna ever fucking use the worm, you know? What little contrarian nature I have definitely plays into me wanting the worm over the Scorpion. But I do like the Scorpion. Also, the Scorpion's like a weird woman turned into a Scorpion, so it just got titty back, which is weird. It's cool. I mean, I like titties. I think Scorpions are cool. Well, no, I'd lie if I said I never thought about comboing titties and Scorpions before, because there are weird centaur Scorpion things in D&D. So, you know, it's...
Traitors!
The moth? I'm trying to think of what the moth is in this game. Probably just not remembering. Boss monster from the pink flower area. Yeah, just because it shows a beast doesn't mean it's technically tameable, sadly. I'm also seeing the list of all the actual like bosses. What the f— I literally do not remember a red flower area and a moth. I don't— What act is that in? And if it's in the interlude, which part of the interlude? Because there's three chunks. Oh, the Chimera. Yeah, Chimera's tameable. I literally have the Chimera. Chimera is relatively good. It just spends a lot of time making environmental area stuff, which for certain things can be really useful because you constantly have environmental ground effects to make use of. I would say as a pure minion build, it's not great because it spends a lot of time not doing things that just kill everything. But I would say it would be really useful as a mixed in thing for if you're mixing in other stuff. Yeah.
A clean kill!
There's water.
This
Knew how to pick up
ain't
water.
just water. It's something else.
Just water. It's not just water.
Die, beast!
Oh, Helio. I also I just realized something earlier today. Armor makes no difference against poison anymore. I don't know if that's always been the case, and I just always thought armor did, but I think we were saying like, oh, I should definitely break armor. But poison. Base magnitude of poison is chaos damage per second equal to 20% of pre-mitigated physical and chaos damage of the hit that inflicted it. This magnitude is not further affected by any modifier to the damage you deal. Modifiers and debuffs that affect the enemy's ability to mitigate damage, such as shock, can affect the damage from the poison, but any such modifiers that specifically apply to hit damage, such as penetration, do not affect poison damage, which basically means debuffs can affect it like shock, but removing armor doesn't do shit, which I did not realize that. I want to. Do I have the Chimera on me right now? No, I got the Fell Flame and the Devour. I do have the Chimera in the box. I did tame it earlier and ran around with it for a bit. More water. Oh! I guess that's the,
A worthy foe.
Yeah, base is pre-mitigated. But magnitude is not altered by... Base magnitude, blah, 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 pre-mitigated. Physical cast damage from hits contribute to poison magnitude. Damage does not contribute to poison chance. It doesn't specifically say anything about magnitude. This is the base magnitude of poison of chaos. Yeah. Which basically means breaking armor is useless for boosting poison damage. I don't know how long it's been that way. But last time I was playing, like last stream I was playing this, we were mentioning, or like people, or I don't remember if it was you or Demon was telling me to break armor. And I totally forgot that. I either totally forgot that armor plays no part in how much poison damage you do, or that's been a change, and I don't remember which. All right, that's one water down. I got another water on me. Oh, also there is a physical version of Plague. Well, Plague Bearer is physical, but there's another spirit thing that does a giant freaking AoE based off of damage stored, but it's based off damage that you mitigate. I don't know if that counts for block, but it's pretty damn spicy. Like I'm looking at it, it does. I think it does more damage than Plague Bearer does as an AoE and pure physical damage, which is pretty crazy. Is that a spirit gem? No, it's not. Oh my god, go to the...
Damn Baradin!
Oh, Helio, yeah. No, increasing magnitude wouldn't be affected by armor either. All I was saying is I was trying to work in breaking armor into the build, and then I realized... I mean, don't get me wrong, breaking armor is going to always be useful for, like, the minions. But for the poison, it's pointless. So, which was part of something I was trying to do, and then just realized it's like, there's just no reason. And then I was just mildly shocked that I either didn't remember it or that it was changed. I have no idea which.
Perish with the old ways. seen what has come and what will be.
And I will see it done! Our time is now!
Need mana.
Death from every angle! I am Legion! The Faradun shall rise! Rot where you stand! You meddle with destiny! My empire unborn!
My current tactic of running in circles and throwing plants at things seems to continually work. Yep, you could. Yeah. There's also a bunch of there's also a few beasts that are primarily ranged that will literally stick next to you, or will stick. Will not. Well, not. I should say stick next to you because they'll just sit wherever they're at and shoot.
It is done.
No.
You would still...
Yes. Great Marquette must unify so that we can... Let us return.
Was impressive work. You may not... May you have one.
All right.
Jinga, you have returned. The gifting of water went well. I will make preparation. For glory.
Cool. All right, I'll go back to the first area.
What have you learned?
What have I learned? Not much.
There is something that it is not. I must search. Thank you.
Oh, it's our
Welcome.
boy.
It is good to see you.
And that's a lot of shit.
Good luck.
Magnitude of bleed I inflict. I don't really do that, but you know. I do have the trial thing I could also try running. I don't know if I'm set up in a way to be able to do that because it is a bit spicy. I don't have the greater thing for that, so I can't make use of that just yet. That there is pointless. And this is pointless because this thing does so little damage it basically cannot shock enemies. Which sucks balls. But I can at least try some other stuff out, so... First things first. Let's see here. Oh yeah, it is level 60 something. Yeah. Okay. So I need to magnify the area of this thing. We currently have trigger course lightning would hit enemies skills. Shock, which this never shocks, so this doesn't work. Man, Shocking hits from supported skills have 50% chance to also shock enemies. This also doesn't work. They really neutered the fuck out of Thunderstorm, dude. Like, basically, they used to have an augment that allowed Thunderstorm to shock, because it always shocked on hit. But now we don't have that. And because we don't have that, it can't, its damage is so ungodly low that it can't shock a damn thing. Like, even with 100% bonus chance to shock, it doesn't do shit. Shocks caused by supported skills are reflected back to you. No. Lightning exposure. Reflect exposure for 8 seconds on shocking a target. Again, it doesn't shock, so... Enemy shocked, but can't do that. Thrill of the kill. Gain 25% of attack as lightning damage for 8 seconds on holding an enemy. Static shock. Burn skills trigger shock when shocking. I really wish they didn't remove that gem. I literally just don't know what to use on this thing anymore. I guess duration and living lightning is definitely worthwhile. Expand. I want to get expand. Advancing Storm. I want to try Advancing Storm. Let me try Advancing Storm. Living Lightning 2 apparently works now. It used to do level 1 damage, so it was basically useless. Oh boy. Actually, Living Lightning guys might be able to cause shock, because I think they might do enough damage to actually cause it. So maybe having the shock stuff with Living Lightning will be a way that makes it work. Rare is the yellow name. Magnify area to prolong duration. We'll go with that for now. All right. Out we go. So the way I'll show you how to tame Julie, because I want to have another tame on me anyways, just in case I run into something cool. So we take a skill, tame beast. It's under the spear stuff. It's all dex, does not require a spear. It's just under the spear tab. Socket it, and then we bind the tame beast. And the way this is going to work is basically when you find a rare beast with modifiers you want to capture, you just use this on them. It has like no cast time, and it'll last roughly 10 seconds. It'll retain up to 4 rare modifiers. And then it'll literally convert the gem into something that says companion, and then whatever the base beast is, or the name if it's a unique or whatever, which That Spirit Walker extra bullshit. No. The Tame Beast base jewel puts a debuff on the target that lasts 10 seconds. When you kill them while that debuff is on, it'll convert the gem. So you want to basically get them low on health, cast it, unless you kill really fast. You basically want to put it on them and then kill them within that 10 seconds. You can refresh the buff by just casting it again. So when they're on low health, cast it. If you haven't already, just to make sure it's there, and then kill them off, and it'll convert, and you capture, you Pokeball them. They scale with your gem. The level, like, you could literally take a level, like the lowest, like level 22, which is like tier 7 or whatever gem, and grab something that's level 90, and it'll just be whatever the hell the level 7 gem is. And then you level up to level 20 gem, and it'll be level 20 gem. It's like any other summon at that point.
The thrill of the hunt! That were almost a challenge.
So it does slowly advance. Let's see here. Yeah, I want to see, like, if I think the ground just stays with it and doesn't like stay watered, which means I don't really want the advancing gem. So I think what I want, like, I like the idea behind this, but it's very, I like how it says support storm skills. Boy, wonder how many skills are storm. Actually, I'm gonna look. How many skills are considered storm skills? There's one that's literally a storm. I'm sure there's, like, maybe the fire one counts. Like the fire rain, whatever thing from whatever. Orb of Storm, so you can move Orb of Storm's Mana Tempest.
Stand inside a Mana Tempest to empower your spells with extra lightning chains.
So you can make a Mana Tempest to move forward damage. Slowly, and then Firestorm
rains fiery bolts on your enemies.
You can make that move.
Comes into its, hold down the button for
Bone Storm. Oh, Bone Storm. No, that's no.
Arcs lightning to Firestorm.
This is literally a storm spell.
Stand in
storm spell.
Of storms,
not a storm spell. It's just called Orb of Storms.
Hold down the
not
button.
A storm spell.
Skeletal
not a storm spell.
Thunderstorm calls tornado.
Ooh, the tornado could move.
Constantly damages them. If it touches elemental ground, it will absorb those effects and apply them to all enemies caught in the tornado.
See, this ability I think would be really good paired with the Chimera, because it keeps making elemental ground. But there's probably uniques that let me just forcibly cause us to have those elements.
Apply them to all enemies caught in the tornado. Tornado sucks in enemies and constantly damages them. If it touches elemental ground, it will absorb those effects and apply them to all enemies caught in the tornado. Tornado sucks in enemies and Storm blast bolts.
Not storm.
Hailstorm bolts accumulate
not
over
storm.
Whirling slash hits enemy. Storm
not storms.
A short time after.
Nope.
Storm wave is a
nope.
Hold down Orb of Storms. Arcs.
Okay. Anyway. Living Lightning. Let's see if Living Lightning causes shock, because if so, then the other shock gems make sense.
Monsters of men.
Because those will at least affect them, I'm pretty sure. Oof. Hold on a second. I'm gonna try this. The clarity in that mode is so bad. Like, it generally kind of looks better, but also kind of doesn't. But then the clarity is awful. I can actually see the rain in this render mode. But it runs like shit, so. What are you gonna do? You gonna make Ash catch him or something?
Proof of my prowess!
Let us deal with this worm first. So be it.
Just the two of you? You'll need a whole coven to stop
Frozen
me.
solid. Flames consume all.
Ooh.
Incinerate! Can't stay on your feet, Tag. Your head will be mine yet! Oink. Frozen solid.
You call that witchcraft?
Why do I have a bow up here? Oh, it's probably the weapon swap.
Monsters of men.
You can't. You won't let you weapon swap with without a weapon.
By the order of the Red
Heaven forbid you
Dane,
use your fists.
They still resist our new master's message, but hunger does wonders for a man's.
Apparently, the audio just decided to stop out of nowhere. Okay. I don't know, worm damage was pretty good. This is definitely better clear for general groups, though. I don't know why the scorpion like spins around when no enemies are near it. Like I get the spin when there's enemies nearby and it just clears a group, but a little weird.
This ear's got a pulse to it. That did it. Summit stirs.
I was also thinking of a way of like trying to get poison on the wolf, or sorry, on the werewolf.
Disengage flips backwards as you.
Oh, shut up! I was thinking of where is it? I don't think I'm going to bother with this season at all. But I think the problem I have when I'm thinking about it is everything they do converts to cold. Arctic Howl is a war cry. Cross slash. Okay, cross slash does not. Is massive damage. Shapeshifted werewolf leap backwards as you gouge the ground with both claws. Enemies can be hit separately by both gouges. Hitting a marked enemy with both gouges will activate the mark. Hitting a marked enemy will activate the mark, cause an additional shockwave. Ice fragments will be pulled in the location of the gouge cross and explode immediately. This skill can be used while using the other skills to interrupt them. So if they have a mark on them, this automatically procs the mark, which is how you get wolves on a boss. Anyway, I was thinking about like there is in Diablo 2, the werewolf has an ability called rabies, which is a spreading poison thing. And so I thought it'd be cool to do the wolf, but add a little poison into the mix via like, I guess that would literally just be, I think the only thing I could put it on is this. Because Pounce, I guess Pounce could also be it. Pounce has really good damage, 222%, and then you got the mark and the wolves. I guess the wolves will do poison damage at that point. But this thing's explosion, like detonating a mark to cause 305% poison damage, and then do plague. Yeah, it was. I mean, I know why it was called rabies because, you know, rabies, I guess, but I don't know why rabies was like a viral spreading plague all over the place. That part was a little confusing, but yeah. Setting cross slash up with poison and the plague thing that causes like it to like explode and spread on death or whatever.
Take this.
Here's the thing. I got multiple things to trigger in the middle here. Oh, hey, one of these guys.
I'll hunt you down.
Oh, we definitely wanted this. One divine orb. Okay.
What are you doing here? I know what you are.
He still doesn't have shock on him. He's been sitting in that thunderstorm, having living the night and beat the crap out of him, and he's still not shocked.
I know what you are.
Yeah. It's weird. He has Iron Grasp. Oh, I remember that armor. Yeah, this is the Iron Grip and Iron Will. This is like the stuff I always used on my mercenary when I got my hands on it. Because like even though it wasn't great armor, gain no inherent bonus from strength, increase projectile damage per 2 strength. And 2 spell damage per strength. So it's like you lost your health bonus, which wasn't great, but it lets you just scale strength for everything, which is very useful for my bow / spell combo build. Yeah, what I have right now is I got charged mark on this. So on a boss I can do, the other thing about it, I can actually do this all the time. This just requires the target to be shocked from hits from supported skills shocks. Trigger coursing current when a hit from supported skills. See, this requires the hit shock, I believe. Shocking an enemy with supported skills triggers coursing current. Unless they just need them to be shocked when they get hit, and maybe that's just the wording is wrong. Supported skills that hit enemies, giving it a chance to also shock nearby enemies when you shock an enemy. Both of these would be great if this thing could shock, but it fucking can't, so, you know. Apparently, let's see. Can I even see what Living Lightning's... Oh, no, I'm not allowed to see Living Lightning as like a stat block, which sucks. Yeah, look at this. Estimated chance to shock is 0 to 1%. cool. Great, awesome.
This here
That
tells
skill
a
went
story.
from being able to shock all the time because of a sport gem to it's just impossible.
You're mine.
Yeah, if I remember to get a mark on a target, I can get shocked ground going there. I can remember to do that the next group.
Praise in sight.
Eh. Alright, so what do we have in this one? Transmutation orb. Eh. Less important. Just those two? Okay. And how much does this... We have 5. Oh, wow, okay. Okay. I can literally start with that thing. Yeah, let's do that just so, because I, you know. Yeah.
I'll not make the journey home like that. Proof of me prowess.
Alright, Exalted Orb too. Apparently nothing in that, okay. Alright, take a look at our inventory real quick, and go sell shit.
How can I?
I got a map.
Oi.
Dude's got socketed to 120 accuracy. Ugh. I don't think I ever once thought about accuracy when I was using my crossbow. But, you know. There's a chance to make that thing worthwhile. All resistance. If it had a lot of fire resistance, that'd be nice. I've got 30, 40, or 20 or something fire resistant. What's
Stick
my,
to the cairns.
Yeah, I would dump all my fire resist if I switch that out. Never though, might as well hold on to it. Ugh. No, garbage.
What have we got? Stick to the cairns.
They drop. The short answer is it's just a drop like anything else. It's just, you know, currency pool and all that. Yeah, there's always trade.
Let the fleas have you!
There we go.
Darkness descends, and with it, your end. Run! Suffocate! Mist and storm entwined! Cleave! This changes nothing! Ruin! Cleave! The mists!
I warned ya.
The Fey spirits. What are they doing? It seems they gather here for a reason. Seems they were trapped within that cursed one. With their aid, perhaps you'll be able to pass through the Blackwood. It worked. They will guide you.
Okay.
This
They
here
will guide me.
speaks, if you know how to listen.
I wish there was a waypoint next to the dark area, but there's not. Actually, there's like a teleport waypoint, but like by the time you do this area, the whole place is most likely reset. I wish there was like a waypoint I could teleport from town there, you know? Oh, hey, it didn't reset this time. Hell yeah. Lucky.
Just the two of you. You'll need a... Never walked the wildwood, but this place feels familiar somehow. Feathered brute.
Ooh, that does remind me. Oh, that's a beast, huh?
Hi.
Legacy. Greater Runes. Alder's Legacy. This is the thing. Lineage Support Gem. Lineage. Zephyr's Infamy. Support attacks and war cries use your self-supported skills. Gain a glory requirement and build glory when you spend life on skills. Supported skills deal more damage. That is an increased area effect. Interesting. But here's the requires 144 divine orbs. Holy Christ. But this is the object I was talking about. All equipment, when socketed into a unique Kalguran or Ezomite item, destroys the item to create a rune imbued with that item's power. And there's a whole list on PoE database of what it will take out of every unique item, which is it's a static thing. It's a static thing. It'll rip out of each item. That is how I rip the recoup out of those one talismans. That is also super pricey. I don't know if that's going to go down over time, if I'm going to get lucky and find one, who knows. But that is some spicy endgame stuff right there.
Rot before us in eternal autumn, bell timber bark, wilt to ruin by word and curse of the Everdark. Catch their screams and hold them close, then still their eyes. Deliver them to us by the morn, so the Wendigo may drink them dry. Against the dead of night, the Blackwood coils forth and craves. Now you, worthy Fellspring, follow the unlight all your days.
Oh, that'd be nice, Helio. It's definitely one of those things where I have a really good use for it on my bear, but I don't necessarily have a good use for it at the moment on this character. That's a lot of health. Probably way more health than I have. What was I gonna get with this again? Oh yeah, difference between accelerated growth and accelerated growth 2. Accelerated growth 2 blinds targets. But what I want is branching fissure. So what I currently have is basic branching fissure. does the same thing, but it's 40% less damage, 35% less area of effect. And this one is 30% less damage, 35% less area effect. So it's like, to be fair, the 30% less damage is only on the branches, thankfully. It's not. That's one reason I use this instead of upheaval. Upheaval nerfs the entire skill's damage and cast speed, just so it can send out one extra thing, which is ugh. And Upheaval 2, like, I don't understand this. I want someone to explain this to me. 2 extra fissures, so I get 3 fissures at 40% less damage. I mean, I guess under some circumstances that would be way better. But I just can't see that being better for this specific skill. Because like the thing is, like, if each individual fissure could apply, you know, grippy things, so that you could have like 12 grippy things on something, but you only get 6, and that's the bulk of your damage. So all you're doing is lowering, you know what I'm saying? Let's see. Yeah, it's just a... But this one, though, this only affects the fissure side of things, so... I don't know. I feel like these things are not designed for the plant spell. This is what I wanted. Prolonged duration replaced by expand. 3 seals get 30% increased area of effect. Wait. Not duration. Well, these current things are fucking useless, so we'll get rid of that. Expand. 30% more area effect per seal. Sword gains seal every 0.2 cast, whatever. This thing builds up pretty quick, and I don't spam this ability, so this will make it 90% bigger. Which, with the way they do area size, it's actually worthwhile. Oh, Rage 3, yeah. Yeah, Rage doesn't have any major downsides in general. There are a few that don't really have super bad downsides, but some of them, when they come to like increasing the radius or the how much it can affect, it does. Ooh, ow.
The thrill of the hunt!
Alright, that's Halton. Is there anything I need here? No, there's literally nothing there. Other than the 2 Dark Owens I ran into. Is that really the case? Nah, I was gonna say, there's gotta be some, it's just...
Clean kill.
Couldn't even see what that damn monster was. What did I just get? Oh, I got a chicken. I got a demon chicken. Okay. Okay. So you said you could disenchant the gem? I've never done that before.
Hello. Welcome.
Oh, yeah, cool. That's pretty snazzy.
It is good to see.
Level 59. That's still the roughly the damage my current. Okay. Yeah, I'll be able to get through all the stuff with what he's got on now. So that's pretty solid. I mean, the weapon my bear's using, I can upgrade it one more time, and I feel like that will definitely help with mapping. Like it'll work long enough, you know. Like it'll work early on,
You'll be in
and
my
at some point it
songs.
would just be nice to get better damage. Fire resist ring. I'm gonna go and throw this in here because it's got a bunch of damage on it. Rune. Cold, physical. I'll go with the physical. I want one of the. I want this Yith spewer. I just want I want a boss version of that weird ass bug thing. You know, it's a beast. I don't know if I can actually tame it though. Okay.
Take this! A worthy foe!
By the order of the Red Dane, mark the wall.
Oh my god. There we go.
By the order of the Red Dane, Mark
Fuck the rain
walls.
thing. Shut. Just give me. Give me a goddamn regal shard. No. There we go. Jesus Christ.
Watch and learn. Puny exile. Grind your bones to dust.
He's doing the old barbarian leap build for D2.
Shatter. Botuko Hama. Weakling. I have never been bested.
Where the shit balls is my scorpion? There it is. Ow! Motherfucker died and still somehow dropped that on me. I am not sure. That sounds like something I kind of remember, but I don't remember it. I know there's like, we need like the waystones, which people call maps because of Path of Exile 1. And I think Breach might be the thing you use like as like special other modifiers. And they have like extra, they got like 5 or 10 uses instead of being a one-time use like the warp stone, waystone, whatever the crap they're called are.
Return to nothing.
Is it? I'm trying to think if like you even do a breach mechanic at all during the campaign.
for my prowess!
Everything's a demon, whatever's rare in that mix.
A ghost with goods. Sure, why not?
Just buy all the things, I guess.
No beast of nature.
Alright. We got that waypoint. We can get back here quickly. I'm pretty sure that I can't remember if there's I think there's a dungeon there, but I can't remember. Like, I can't even remember which one is the breach. Is the breach is like the weird hand thing, right? I don't think I've ever actually done that mechanic before. Like, I don't remember, or is the breach the mirror thing? Or is that delirium? The mirror's delirium, right? And breach is the creepy hand. The creep. Oh, what was I doing? I already got that, so I'm very happy with this and this. I know I wanted to get these things because I need like strength, and that would help with recharges or whatnot. I am going to need to get my hands on some deflection. There's also all this ailment stuff, which would be nice, but I am building up. Well, I was obviously, well, let's see, was I headed here? No. I was building up enough, let's look up deflection. I have been building up enough poison that I don't think I need it to spec into poison much at all anymore. Because I definitely build up plague super fast, or the, you know, defenses. It's not even showing deflection on the this filter list is it does not make sense to me, because it does not, like, it'll show, okay, right now it's showing frenzy charges, but it doesn't show endurance charges, it doesn't show power charges. Instead of showing everything that can be here, it seems kind of fucking random. Like there'll be moments I'm literally on a node and it won't show me a thing to search for that node here. I don't understand. I don't get why that list is so shit. Okay, we got deflection here. Gain deflection, 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 deflection. Nope, not deflection. Deflection, 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 deflection. Chance to evade is unlucky. Chance to deflect is lucky. I could actually see this being pretty solid if you had a high enough deflection. Utter trust in your defense unleashes ultimate potential. Boy, it is not going to be as easy to hit the 100% thing that I had going on. I'm literally at like 105% right now of the elemental version of this. Okay. We got the thing I'm right next to. Deflection equal to 8% of evasion, and deflection. Negative 5% to amount of damage prevented by deflection, 20% decreased deflection rating. Deflection is already only 40%, so it's only 35%. That's not great. Oh, yeah, Helio. Yeah. Negative 5% plus 3%. So if you get all this, it's just negative 2. There's got to be some extra like positives I can get to not worry about it. 20% increased deflection while moving. Evasion rating, deflection. Oh, we'll grab that thing. It increased my presence size. I do feel like we're at a point where I probably should focus on upping my defenses, because A, they suck fucking dick, and B, I don't feel like I dramatically need more damage output, you know? And defenses are going to be important if I don't want to just instantly give like some random shit staring at me. Oh, that's right. I'm going to need dexterity, and this right here. This has got evasion, deflection, so that'll get me that. And then there's this one right here. Gain deflection rating. This one is you can't be... Deflection hits cannot inflict a maim on you, and deflected hits cannot bleed you. That's cool, Helio. Julie, that's because they're all challenge stuff. None of it is designed to buff you. It's all designed to make the game more challenging. And up, like the bonus to you is rewards, not making it easier. 10 decks. Okay. 29% evasion when I near companions. I can't get rid of that companion anyways. Never mind.
Abomination!
Another skill point. So like I got damage. One, two, three, four, five. Let me count this. 8 and 4. So this is 12. 12. So that's 24, 28. That's all of that is just 28, huh? This nerfs deflection, but boosted by 20%. So that'd be 48. So just shy half my evasion score. And this would buff my evasion score 8, 8. By 36. And plus 3 of damage, deflect, whatever. Okay. $15 evasion. 8, 8. 12. So that's another 28. Oh, right. I forgot I also need a goddamn huge chunk of intelligence. And I was working on these intelligence nodes. I got 3 points here, and I get this 10 chunk. Also gives me evasion equal to intelligence. 3% evasion per 10. So that's 30% at 100 intelligence. It's not bad. Actually, who gives a fuck? Intelligence. I got this intelligence one here. Okay. I guess we're doing that next. Hey, look at this. Poison spread. What do I have on this right now? Bursting Plague. 100% more poison. What else can I do to that? Execute. Astral projection. Skills cast a target location instead of around you. Skills have 20% less air. Ooh, I could, oh man, instead of being around myself, I could project this thing at a location. That's pretty spicy. I'll go all the way down here. Swift Affliction. Biting Frost. I could throw bleed into it, just have some extra bleed in there as well. So they're bleeded and poisoned. Just add another 15% or whatever. I mean, I also could literally just do like 40% increased spell damage for 8 seconds on heavy set. Now, who cares? Profanity, consume up to 8 corpses. If possible, spur skills. No, I don't know. I guess I could do cast it physical. I really like the idea of the whatever. Do I have Vitality 2, Clarity 2, and your minions deal 50% more increased damage while you are not full on mana while spurs. Oh yeah, because yeah. I've got pin build up and bleed 1. We're not really worried about bleed damage. We're more worried about guaranteeing bleed is on target, because I think we got some bonuses based off that. Death March. Exploding wolves. God, that sounds horrible. Oh shit, Acti Sting. Rapid attacks 2. Escalating poison. I don't think they need poison 3. I don't know. I can't fucking decide. I'm also not sure what chance they have to poison based off the stuff they have. But I know they got an extra 40%, so...
Take this!
I know some of them only have like a 30% poison on whatever attacks. That case, they're not 70, so... Ooh, level 14, Jim. That's an upgrading of everything to do. No, it's there, Julie. I just don't know. I know the UI is a little different, but it absolutely exists. Are you checking at the guy who refunds points, or? Well, I would expect it to tell you how to do it, but it might be in a different area. I found a video. Yeah, I was gonna say you literally do not have a button like we do at our thing. Ooh, that's some misinformation for you. Oh, good. That didn't tell me shit. Oh, you found it? Good, good, good. The guy basically spent forever to say, go to this NPC, click a button, and I was like, that's just how you refund a single point. Then he thinks the cost was exponential. It's not exponential. It's based off your level. It doesn't change at all. And they dramatically reduced the cost after the initial launch of early access, which is nice. Greater orb. Fucking blood ground, man. There we go.
Soon you will serve our master.
Yes, I shall
What the
dance.
fuck are they dancing for?
I shall watch.
Darkness spy.
You would watch.
From neck to navel. Hellton's bite.
You shall bleed. We never forgive. Darkness binds.
I shall peel your flesh.
Well, that was a nasty combo that almost killed me.
No mana.
I'll have your throat. I will have you flayed. From neck to navel. Hellton's bite. I'll have you.
Ah, wand. Oh, I got one of these ones. 1% leech maximum life when you cast this spell. Ooh, it's the size that you... It's just max life instead of... Well, it's... I wouldn't say it's nice. But, I mean, you cast pretty fast. Wow, plus 2 to 3 all skills. Huh. Oh, balls. I forgot to go back to... When I found this place, I forgot to go back. Fuck. Okay. Okay. Oh, the place didn't reset. Hell yeah.
Come on!
Look at all them explosions. Do I have bursting plague on you? No, I've only have escalating poison. I think the only place I have bursting plague is on Plague Bear, and I don't think I used that at the start. Ancient Ruin of Power. %30% chance when you gain a charge, you gain an additional charge. in spears. Only in spears, huh? Quarter staff or spear, rage on hit, low rage, helmets. Critical chance, but your critical damage sucks. Body armor, negative elemental, but all elemental. I'll go with that. Oh, right, those things explode too. I forgot about that.
I have enough in my pack already.
Yeah, no, I got enough in my pack already. Okay, fair enough.
Already.
That thing is full as fuck. Is Life Sprig the thing I just picked up? No. No, I'm pretty sure Life Sprig is a low level one. It just has level 20 or level 14 mana drain. So like it's just expensive because like that's the problem with anything that's got a skill on it. That skill levels up based off the item level, and then it just makes the base requirement that high. I am positive I have another one that's much lower than that. Yeah. I got a 46 here. That's because of level 12. I'm pretty sure this thing is like 12 or 20 or something like that. Life Sprig. Why the fuck does it? Okay. I'll do it the hard way then, you stupid piece of garbage. I keep trying to, I just like searching Life Sprig, and it only give me the dumb legacy things you shove into other stuff. There it is, Life Sprig. Literally level 2. It's level 2. One of the lowest. It is Wicked Quill, Sanguine Diviner, and Life Sprig are all low as shit. They just, you know, they're always the stupid skill, because all wands have those skills that are attached to it. So there is the ooh. Oh man. There is the Curse Carver, which comes with +4 random curse skills. But the thing for me is it has Decompose on it. I like the idea behind Decompose. It's basically Poison Explosion from Diablo 2. So Diablo 2, Corpse Explosion and Poison Explosion, right? Poison Explosion was you tear you tear it, basically it explodes a corpse, but instead of leaving it making a big instead of being a big explosion, it just bursts open and a big old cloud of poison expands outward, right? Decompose is basically their version of that. Consume a corpse to create a cloud of flammable poison gas. Any burning effect, blah blah blah. Limits to 6 poison clouds. Poison enemies as though dealing chaos damage equal to 10% of the corpse's maximum life. Gain plus 20 more radius per second up to whatever. Starts as 1.6. Cloud duration 4 seconds. That thing has got to be spicy with bonus like plus poisons. Like, I almost want to start a ranger just for the double poisons, but go like intelligence, like just heavy poison shit into intelligence and then make use of that. Yeah, because it's, I mean, it literally is. If we look at like Decompose itself, it is, let's see here. Apparently it does fire damage? Oh, so it causes an wait, does an explosion that causes fire damage? That's so weird. Oh, that's interesting. So here's the funny thing. Here's the funny thing. At low levels, this thing always does 10% of the corpse's maximum life as poison damage. Or I should say, it poisons as if. But then it does 9 to 14 at level 1. 398 to 598 fire damage at level 20. So on it's like that fire damage might well, with the way Ignite works in this, it's not going to light them on fire right away or anything like that. That's just it. Back in the day, this would have forcibly ignited a bunch of stuff, and then you would have just gotten explosions instead of poison. But where I'm going like, oh, that's interesting, is the only growth on this thing is the fire damage. So a low level version of this wand is as far as I'm concerned the same as a max level wand. You know what I mean? Like who gives a fuck about that fire damage? All that matters is the poison damage. Especially considering clouds poison constantly, so you would just be rapidly building up a poison. Like, if it works the way I think it does, and I feel like I should test this at some point with the poison cloud thing, it should rapidly build up a poison based off 10% of the monster's max life. Like, over the course of a second, they should just immediately get to 10 stacks. Right? Because it does damage per frame. And that damage is going to be based... The poison itself... It really depends how it works. Because the poison cloud doesn't do damage. I guess is what I'm getting at here. It just causes poison. Which is different than doing damage and then being poisoned by that damage. Critical damage, energy shields. Great, super.
I knew you'd handle it. You've never let down. I spoke. If this is...
Stick to the cat.
You're back. Guess I can help move that for you. Yeah, sure. I'll take it off your hands.
All ultimate resistances, lightning resistance, cold damage, physical damage, lightning resistance, cast speed. It'll be useful, but
Deal.
I don't know.
Make us proud, will ya?
We must leave this place. It is best the Yezamites come if we... But for now, do whatever it takes.
I'm not done. Still got a boss to kill here.
You're mine! A worthy foe.
I wish I could put the life leech support gem into this spell. But it's only 4 attacks. Plague Bear does not count as an attack. Where the crap is this exit? Now it's going to be up that way. Yeah, I mean, the DPS readout is a good idea of the damage you're doing. But, yeah.
Fresh meat for the cagey little runt. Split you open. Squeeze.
your mana.
Savor your screams. Try and run. Fly.
Are you going a little slow?
He'll flay you
A
slow.
quicker death than you deserve, but it'll have to do.
I knew I was getting skill points for that. +1 broken boss faces. Oh, that's that's because of the gloves that I don't have. Evasion rating, intelligence, and evasion rating per intelligence. Well, it helped a little bit. Still got poopy evasion, both because of my armor and because of
The thrill of the hunt!
So we currently have 20. We need to get 2. We get 4 more skills. That's been the. It's got to be the next place. Because we got everything from here except for this. I killed Sigbert, and oh, that's because I haven't talked.
You've saved us again. Now,
As long as
I'll
we...
play songs.
Oh, my tell it.
Save us once more.
What's this stuff?
Ah. Sirens call.
Oh, she sings.
Strong as the tide. None could.
Well, wasn't expecting that.
Nor could she hide. Shadows then rose. Whisper.
Sigbert and Godwin.
Lamenting the dark she came to know.
I guess I missed a boss there. But I also took stuff from the ferryman that didn't count as complete. That's nothing new for this map, though. I'm gonna assume you don't get anything for Sigbert and Godwin, whatever the crap they are. Apparently, I also missed whatever that is.
How can I be of it? Let us seek out Dorian.
Seek out Dorian's definitely not completely crazy. Whatever, guys. Oh yeah, the 2 statues. I don't think I get anything from it, do I?
Keep your eye. Thank you.
You never know, because sometimes they don't even tell you you're getting
They will
anything.
not remember. Indeed.
How can I...
Anyway.
Good day, fellow mountain-born. I'm Hilda. Been roaming the world for some time now, hunting all manner of beasts. And as soon as I get my arse back to Mount Crier, it's all turned to shite. My tribe has fled the region. Someone was roughing them up. I got one. She bad if you, but there's one a truly fearsome bastard. Many one thing.
Yeah, monkey.
A pleasure.
Look at you, back in the ranges. Never thought I won't tell you to watch your step. You know the doubt the elder. Till next time.
Okay, so here we have, well, whatever, we'll find out. So I think the only issue with the decompose thing, right, is you are going to be stuck with
Ugly mushroom.
I guess you'll have to sacrifice minions. Because once you get to a boss and that boss doesn't have any corpses to blow up, that will definitely make that ability useless. So you'll have to have some other way. At which point you're going entirely off of minion health, which to be fair, you know, back in the day people were literally, oh fuck me, we're literally like one-shotting bosses by exploding like one hammer skeleton, so.
A worthy foe.
Like one of the brutes or whatever. Granted, back then that was because we had like 50% more health support, but I'm actually pretty disappointed they changed the meat shield to be damage reduction. But, you know, that's how they balance this stuff. Not blowing up the skeletons for mass damage, I guess. Okay, I got that intelligence bit. Yeah, they changed it to let's see here. There used to just be Meat Shield 1, which was, like you said, 40% more health. Now that's 35, and Meat Shield 2 is 40% less damage, more and less, yeah. Yeah, Meat Shield 2 is the 40-40. Which, I mean, you know, that's, like, technically speaking, mathematically speaking, that is better than 40% increased health. So from a they'll live longer standpoint, it's better. It is straight up a better tanking gem. Because 50% is literally almost, is basically doubling. 40% is around like the 80%. Yeah, it's 66.6% effective health, which is better than 40% effective health, like literal health, you know? So, I mean, that's cool. That's cool. I also think that directly adds on top of zombies, if you put it in a zombie. And they have 30% base plus 60%. So either that 40% is an additional additive or multiplier, or... Now, there's no way they have you make them immune to all damage with that. That'd be wild. Okay, I'm going to definitely need a lot more dex than I have now, and I definitely need more deflection. And I need more evasion and deflection, so I guess I'm going to go this route to get to this dex and get evasion and deflection while I'm at it. Yeah, which is 20% more HP, 20% more increased in reservation cost. And are they slower? No, they're not slower. It's gigantic. 20% more health, more damage, and more size, and they just have 20% decreased size. And this comes with 25% reduced efficiency for minion skills, which is not super great. There's a support gem for it too, and I don't know if it's 25% or 30, but it does have a reservation cost penalty in a support gem as well. Let's see. Huh. What is it called? I know I saw it. I don't remember what color it is. You'd think just saying giant would work. Oh, Hulk. I'll look up Hulk. There it is. 30%. This thing increases reservation costs by 30 fucking percent. Now, to be fair, that may not be as bad as it sounds. And the reason I say that is because the other one is lesser, is less, right? Which means it is, it's part of the division formula, right? So if we take, let's say it was 100 spirit, that thing would cost 133.3, so 135. So it says 25%, but it's actually 33% increase in spirit cost because it's a division formula, and that's stupid and it's irritating, and it's also saying it's 33% increase is not 100% true, right? Because it's going to be based off of like how much reservation bonuses you have for it to be eating away at, right? Like if you somehow happen to have 50% reservation and then you're reducing that by 25%, you go from 66 to 80, which is definitely not a difference of 33%. So, you know, or maybe it is. Nope. 33, like 1/3 would literally be 88.8. So yeah, it's like it depends how much bonuses you have. This one is just a static 30%. I think. I don't think that's part of the division formula. I think that's different because it's partly because it says reservation multiplier, not, you know what I'm saying? So there's a good chance that this thing is worse than the node and also potentially better than the node, depending on what reservation costs you have and all that stuff. So I don't, yeah.
Pesky spiders!
Yeah, ain't that little. So this thing has explodes nearby corpses, empowering volatile plants and extra cold damage. But it also kind of looks like it has like look, doesn't it look like it has fire ground? It definitely looks like there's some kind of ground effect it's got. That, oh, you know what that is? That's probably just the visual for it explodes corpses. Like, I'm not sure how much I would like a pet that explodes corpses. I think that's good and bad depending on if I like it's probably fucking great if I, you know, didn't need corpses, which I don't.
There's a fifth. Almost done with these.
I got this in Act 3 on my bear and immediately noped out of that place. Ah, yeah, that makes sense. Well, I got a crazy spider guy. If I, oh, this guy's hasted and, well, he is hasted. Part of me was thinking, like, maybe I should also get my hands on, like, a worm, like a standard worm instead of the boss worm. Just have a worm turret that also shows up. But that is going to take...
That was almost a challenge.
The one wand, or the one scepter. Which, looking at my current skill set, we got these 4 things. We got Wolfpack, then 1, 2, 3. I could only have 2. I could get rid of Wolfpack. Dude, I wish there was a Wolfpack cosmetic that was like spiders or beetles or something. You know? Or maybe plant wolves or something that's just not just, it's just wolf. Not that I have the stuff to buy that, but it would be cool, you know, thematic and all that shit. But yeah, I mean, I could also like try to get make like a really good ring out of a socket one and get an extra ring slot or whatever. And I don't think I'm doing any other buffs in this thing. It'll also be a discipline thing, so I'll be able to use that to get all these freebie bonuses, which is fucking rad.
A challenge.
Death is but another wellspring. The die is cast.
I actually like this spider. He just blows up corpses, sends out purple shit. What else does he do? Nearby corpse explode, volatile plants, and then he just also does extra cold damage, I guess. I mean, the thing to keep in mind, is 60% of your weapon damage being added is going to like all the wolves and not just to a single creature. But I personally have found beast companions to not be like super great overall damage in general. Let's see, basic attack. %40 poison. Basic attack is 1,000 damage, which is pretty solid. Plus it does do that like shotgun slow webbing that for some reason, instead of just slowing you down, does insane fucking damage. So that stuff will be pretty nasty. Oh, he just got, look at it, he just got a chunk of chaos and cold. Well, that chaos is probably because of all the bonus stuff. Turn these guys on. Yeah, they're doing about 1/4 of the damage, but there's 5 of them. I would definitely say like in groups, you know, nah. The nice thing about wolves is damage-wise, they're pretty solid. They don't die super easy. But the main thing is there's a bunch of them. So they're good at gunking up enemies, you know? Which is important to some extent. I'm also throwing a ton of plants, so I feel like from a pure minion build, the wolves are probably better for getting through stuff just because they gunk stuff up more. And if you got like a monkey or whatever, it's clearing stuff anyway, so their damage isn't as important. But I'm also slowing everything down. What the fuck? Oh, it's insta death shit on the ground. That was very rapid. But I mean, I could also just have like 4. Like, part of it's also if I like find enough bug things that I want to tame, you know? Go and use this thing for these things. Also, this is like, Fleet's Ascendancy will not grant a try. Fuck this thing. This thing is fucking useless. At least with the second ones, you could say, well, you're farming, you know, whatever things to make it easier. There's no reason to have these fucking things. Garbage. Also, these boots, physical damage is pinning. That's definitely what you rip out of these things. So, unless there's something else worth ripping out of stuff, the as pinning effect is definitely something I could take out of this and apply. The only downside is it doesn't affect like minions, and the minions are definitely doing more damage and definitely would apply pinning faster than I would.
Go on. Gold is useless to me. Take it.
Let's see.
Time is of the essence.
That there. Increased charges gained. Cool, you're useless. Well, you're not useless. There's a world where I inevitably get... I potentially have regen on this by passively. Okay, you're useless.
Yes. A useful time is of the essence.
But I value the regeneration charges more than almost anything on those things. But there are nodes I'm very close to right here to get strength that I'm going to need. For reasons I can't remember. Why am I gonna need, I know I need strength for like spear, but I think I have enough strength for everything I have. But this recharges 0.1 and this is intelligence. Intelligence recovery, 10% recovery from flasks, 10 intelligence, and recharge flask. So for intelligence, which I do need to have like 100 and whatever the lowest level version of that scepter is. That's like going to be the thing. Which I think, let's see here. Sylvan Effigy. Lowest possible level is 62. And a level 62 requires... sadly, it also doesn't come with any... Oh no, it comes with 50 to 75 spirit, so that's a fuck ton of spirit. As Mary Wolf... that's not what's going to cost me. It's discipline. It's going to come with a level 14 discipline, which is... It says only 80 intelligence, but I find that incorrect. I'm pretty sure all of the scepters right now are costing me like 100 intelligence. Which one of you does the thing? You do. No, you're gambling. You don't count.
Back again, eh?
No, not you.
The land provides.
Maybe Doriani?
Go on.
Yeah. Like here's Fulmination. This one requires 103. And I can't see Discipline, so...
Indeed.
I'll have to keep an eye out for Discipline stuff. But apparently Discipline only costs 80 intelligence. That's a lot easier for me to manage. Gotta say. Okay, yeah, 80 intelligence. All right, good. Well, then I'm already there. Do I have any plus int on me that's skewing what I have? No. Then I got more intelligence than I need, which means I can reset some of these intelligence points. Fantastic. Because I only need... Well, no. I still need like 90 or something for plants. Entangle. 86. 86 is the highest requirement for Entangle. And I'm over that. So as long as I am over 86 in intelligence, I am a solid. I have no idea how I'm exactly 95 because I started as a character that had 7 intelligence and 7 strength. So that should be impossible. It should only be 2 and 7. 2, 7, 2, 7. So I definitely do have intelligence somewhere else. Where is it? Dexterity. Oh, no, you know what? I realized, I just remembered I actually grabbed stuff that's like probably an 8 intelligence. 10 intelligence, 10, that's 20. I grabbed one. Oh, this one. 8. That's why it's like that. Okay. Yeah. So this thing turns that original 7 into a 15. And then everything else I have is 10. So I could definitely get rid of... Like this right here could totally turn into some dexterities. I do also need strength at 80. Because these things require strength and intelligence. I just realized I'm literally on the actual mark. I won't be able to get level 14. So next time I'm in town, I'm going to start replacing some of these intelligence nodes with strength nodes. Because once it's at... What was it, 52, I think I said? Or 82? 86. Okay, I can only okay. I guess I can only replace one of them. Well, shit. But that doesn't mean I need more strength, which is one of the reasons I think I was going over here for this guy. Yeah, plus 10 strength. I gotta look for some chunk strength nodes. They're around, I just gotta find them. Or I could also replace, I could do strength, go this for the 8 intelligence, 10 intelligence, and that means I can convert a bunch of those intelligence ones over to strength as well. Yeah, it's a juggling act. It's a juggling act, isn't it? And there's also like a ton of decks over here, which is half the reason I'm going up here, just so I can get a... Because like I'm at 108 decks, I got like 11 decks on one item. So I'm at 90 something, but this will definitely kick me to that 130 rank area or whatever. And then I got plus 8, so I could stop doing decks on the outer ring here. And if I look at like total nodes, hits against you have reduced critical damage. That's just a bunch of strength. I don't have any use for that, so that's not worthwhile. I technically could make my way over here just for all the plus 8s, but... Stun threshold, strength dex. Stun threshold. 1 life per 4 dex. Ooh. This one might be worthwhile. Life per dex and plus 5 strength. That's 8 strength and 5. It's like that. That's a lot of points still. Like it's like 5 fucking points for all that shit. For a minor growth. Yeah, that's my big problem. There's an 8% dex with a... Can I find deflection in this, or am I going to have to type deflection? I already have deflection typed, don't I? Yeah. That's 10. Oh, I'm actually on my way there. Yeah. I'm literally going up this. This is the path I'm on right now because I wanted to get to this. Just that. And this is going to give me deflection, evasion, 20% evasion, gain deflection, evasion, and 8% dexterity. That will... I mean, to be fair, that's only 8% dex right now. But these things will definitely push me to the allotment I need, probably. 100% increase evasion? Where are you seeing 100%? I wish I could get 100%. Oh, 100% increase evasion rating from equipped. Oh, from equipped body. Okay. Yeah. That's just from the main chunk of armor, right? Yeah. Yeah, what's the problem? The problem is we're 63. We're already like so far. I could always get rid of these pin buildups. If I have to. We'll see. I have a feeling I'm going to need armor that has a lot of deflection on it, you know?
I'll stamp the life out of you!
Cyclonic alloy. Orb of alchemy, glass blower bauble. I like the glass blower. Well, no, those are the flats. I don't really care about those as much. Cyclonic alloy. I don't know if I have that. I'm gonna grab it.
No mana.
Oh, there's a scorpion. Which I wouldn't potentially take, but... Another one of the exact same thing. With the exact same modifiers. Oh shit! Will not grant an additional ascendancy point. Well, you can go fuck off then. Oh yeah, literally is like you can't upgrade this yet. Because it's gonna cost too much strunk. Let me actually go. Okay, let me go change that out right now because I almost have enough strength. I'm literally one 5 away. I can swap one of those intelligence ones over to it.
How can I advise you?
Adapt or die.
There we go. And now we can upgrade these things to 14. Hell yeah. Yeah, maybe. I really gotta get sport gems sorted at some point. I just don't... The sport gems have changed so much that I just don't have a good concept of what I want half the time. And like the way I modded my storm is just doesn't exist anymore, so... all that cool shit's out the window. If I see a rare worm, ideally we get a worm that always spits poison, you know? That'd be nice. Or whatever that is, it's undead.
Bring it on. A clean kill.
Got a stag idol. Scorpion doing its best impression of Roach from Witcher 3. Currently standing on a rooftop for no reason.
No rest for the wicked, eh?
God, that's a lot of poison on the ground. It needs to go away.
My mana's gone.
Oh shit. Gragtooth, the Unchained Beast.
That should be the last one.
I don't think I can tame this guy. He's not on the list. Or maybe he is. He looks like a boss though. I don't really want to grab another one of those guys. He ain't doing nothing interesting enough, you know? To be fair, they gotta fix the other guy.
Done. All 6 of them.
Oh my! What's going on here?
There's a Val temple. Could use your expertise.
A temple? We'll go on then.
Well, might as well go in just so we have the thing.
Could use a bit of fixing this place. Guessing this opens the door beyond.
Hey, Shadow, how you doing? Third one got revealed, huh?
This is where it all began. I believed all this would be destroyed. Intriguing. I wonder. Configure the temple. When you next open it, I'm going to attempt something.
Oh gosh. Something exciting's gonna happen, isn't it?
Ah, fuck it. All right, what do we? Let's see here. Construct monsters have 10% increased effectiveness. I don't. Okay.
Whole place is moving, like the temple's waking up.
Oh my goodness.
It's really awkward to see Helio. And you build things and then it resets itself and people have this dumb strategies for whatever. And I mean, eventually you do it long enough, you get to the end and you finally face, Atsiri, whatever her name is, the lady who fucked the beast and comes out of it with 4 tits.
Can feel the power still shivering through these walls.
I like how one of my favorite things about this update that happened. Shadow. There was like speculation or whatever. Like I never really got through PoE1 to like have any concept of that shit. And then I remember people saying there was like speculation that she was like, so she was basically Doriani's wife, the guy that's outside. And he was trying to convince her not to like release the beast or do whatever weird shit, like the thing that's literally causing all the corruption, like the literal like the main, I don't want to call it antagonist because that's not really, he's not the antagonist, he's sort of the force of nature that is currently being used or whatever. Yeah, Queen of the Vol, or okay, Doriani worked for her, she was the queen, sure, whatever. Anyway, this basically, there was speculation about stuff, and then 0.3 came out, which was the Vol stuff, I believe, and at least I think the Vol was 0.3, right? Anyway, the trailer for that literally was her basically saying to Doriani, "Fuck you." He loves, like I'm still gonna keep going into that portal and fucking the beasts. And eventually she turns into a 4-armed, 4-tittied giant lady person or whatever, as all the corrupted Vol turn into weird whatever stuff. It's yeah. Anyway,
behold my glory, and be
to me it was very funny because it was just this whole thing of speculation, whatever, that I never paid attention to because I never really played the game. And then when it was announced it was going to be the Vol, everyone was talking about, I remember seeing some lore stuff on it. And then the trailer just came out and straight up was just her. She basically in not so many words, was basically saying she's, you know, she was doing things to the beast.
I've no mana.
There's my little L-shaped room I put in.
More vile tricks at work.
The hunt is on. That was almost a challenge.
Yeah, they get destroyed. Oh, it's an exalted workbench. Augments a rare equipment item with a new random modifier. Ooh, that'd be really nice if I had a good rare. I wanted to maintain, and I don't have. So that, yeah, this was one of those ones where you could literally get like an extra modifier, like this thing has 6 on it, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, this thing has 6 rare modifiers on it already. I can't do that. This will just add 1 in. This is basically just a Witchman thing. I guess. Cool.
Come on.
I remember people being disappointed by that. That it was. They were all like, oh yeah, you'll be able to do these things, items, and it just turns out it's just a single freebie use of a currency we already have. Wasn't really that amazing. Or maybe this was 0.4 and 0.3 was the Abyss. Because Abyss was fantastic. And I think the Abyss came first. Oh yeah, because it's literally only 20 years. It's literally only been 20 years since the first game's end, right?
So many fools in one place.
That's pretty extensive, Shadow. See, I would rather just... wasn't there like a way to just take the currency? I'd rather just take the currency. Like, I'd just give me currency. Don't have it be a stupid workbench. You know? I don't want your dumb workbenches. I would rather just have the currency I could throw in my stash.
Making folks into monsters. They'll pay for this.
Proof of my prowess.
I'm bent double as is.
The hunt is on!
That's one room cleared.
Twisted work.
I can tell you right now, the node I need to like infuse my amulet with, or whatever the hell the mechanic's called, is the one that gives minions 3% life regen. Because right now they don't regenerate health, so they're literally on a eventual decline to death in a fight specifically. Out of a fight, they regen to full, always. It's just in a fight, they inevitably just die from, or if they had a little bit of health regen, they wouldn't. Like, look how slow the health goes down in Final Sting, but eventually it does die if the fight goes on long enough. Plus, it also has, like, the chaos resistance. It's the, this node. 20% increase max life, 3% life regen per second, and 13 chaos resist. That's just beautiful. That's all I need are whatever those three things are, which I don't have, I'm sure. And an amulet worth doing that to. Well, so Helio, we didn't select a time to go back to. Like, if you're talking like, oh, like this isn't the Avengers where they literally created a time machine and selected the time they went to. This was, she just read an inscription, tossed her blood down, and a fucking portal door opened. That we didn't set a shit. Now, story-wise, I guess they could, but the question is, how were they time traveling in the first place if no one has the capacity to do that right now? That's another thing they'd have to answer. I do know there are people who do time travel in this thing besides what we just did. But like story-wise, I don't know how we justify it outside of the random vol bullshit that we ran into in this one. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah, Salva's way younger. She hasn't done any of the stuff. Like, she literally is talking about some book on blood magic she just found, and apparently that she goes weird and crazy in PoE2 with blood magic or some shit. Right. Well, I'd say right now she doesn't have time traveling skills. She did not use any time traveling skills. It was a device the Vol had created. In other words, at some point she will gain time travel skills, probably through blood magic, right?
Yes, through that gateway lies the royal temple on the day of the cataclysm.
Trying to get me killed, are you?
Not killed. I mean to change what happened that day, if such a thing is even possible.
Fine. Tell me what needs doing.
Enter the gateway. Find Shipokado. He is the only one who can give us access to the Queen's chambers. If he is not willing, then bring me his personal blood medallion. It may suffice. Everything I know as a man of science tells me the past cannot be changed. But I am still asking you to try. Not for me, but for the millions of lives at stake.
We'll do our best. In the meantime, we can get our hands on Atsiri's considerable assets.
Excuse me?
her legendary treasure vaults?
Oh, of course. Do as you wish in that regard. It hardly matters now.
That's what I like to hear. Let's go.
Time is of the essence.
Okay. I think I did all of it, right? Yeah, I did all of it. Got rid of some of my rooms. And then I can run temple, but I don't have any extra shit, so there's no point in doing this.
And that's that. Take this.
I wonder how much damage the corpse explodey power does. Like, is it the actual corpse explosion skill? Because that's like 10 to 15% of their max life.
A worthy foe.
Ooh, I got 2 things for crafting.
I'll not make the journey home like that.
Oh wow, it's almost 2 a.m. I have a... I still got a drink, so I'm gonna go to the bathroom quick.
There's a time and a place for
I will
violence.
be right back. Want to fight anything on this one? You know, it just sort of seems like... Well, maybe not. Okay. Yeah, okay. Oh, look, it's the clothes that's made of people. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna wear people clothes. I mean, clothes of people. I'm not wearing shit made of that kind of skin. I only wear things made of animal skin. that's people skin's disgusting. Seriously though, fuck that outfit. No, it's just no.
Foul tarnished. Someone must extinguish thy flame.
Oh, that's not attack. That's not attack. Oh, it's been attacked in so many games, but never in Soulsborne. Ow.
Put these foolish ambitions to rest.
But I don't want to. I like my ambitions. Got these things to +4. It'll either be enough or it won't. Oh, that reach though. Oh boy. oh no. One of the videos I was cutting today, I got to a part where I ate some aphid dew. You know, I needed like hydration in the game, so I ate some aphid dew and I was like, oh sure, I'll just eat aphid vomit. And then I was like, I wonder if it's actually aphid vomit. I'm just making an assumption because of bees. It's not vomit. I looked up just, aphid, honeydew. And honeydew is an extract from some bugs, aphids in particular, while they are eating plant. Okie dokes.
What is it? I will make use of this.
Purity of ice. Another one also requires 80. How much better or worse is it than the one I'm currently using? Has less spirit, not that that matters at the moment. That'd be a pretty rad scepter. If there's a one that just came with all the purities, Ooh, increased presence area. Does that affect my area?
Gold is useless to me. Take it.
Ooh. I'm gonna go and throw that in there for my bear, man. Ooh, that is a fancier high level one. Preserved jawbone opposed to these ones that are capped at 64. Yeah, fancy.
Speak. Useful. Go.
Ow.
Take this!
Verisium Pile, Scouring Flame. Supports any skill that hits enemies, causing inflicted ignites to deal more damage, but the skill to gain a runic cost. 20% cost as runic ward, 50% magnitude of ignite inflicted. Runeforged blades, Verisium manifestation. While active, hitting with an attack will spend runic ward to summon a Verisium manifestation. Powered by Verisium. Same thing I had earlier. Remnants of Calgar. While active, enemies use stun or kill. Oh, this is a persistent buff. Okay. You stun or kill, have a chance to grant runic ward remnants. These remnants can overflow your runic ward. Oh shit, they got ward. Okay, they got the oh wow, yeah, they have remnants for runic ward, for healing your runic ward. 50% chance to spawn a remnant on stunning an enemy no more than once every 3 seconds. 20% chance to spawn a remnant ward on killing an enemy. Each remnant ward grants 102 remnant ward, and that can overflow, which is what, 50%? Yeah, 1.5 times. Chance to spawn running or stunning an enemy. Okay. Grim Pillars, that's the ice crystals. Bitter Dead. Spend ward and target an area, transforming corpses into bitter cores that seek out enemies and chill. Yeah, okay. I kind of like the idea behind the remnant, this thing here for getting more runic ward, but I don't know how I guess on clear, this would be pretty solid for like getting a bunch of runic ward back. Already got this. 50% increase resume infusion duration. Manifestation, rune ward, scouring flame, perimeter. Just a bunch of pillars that get destroyed when people walk over them. Bitter Dead sounds pretty cool. I don't really want any of these. I'm gonna take a duplicate of the thing that makes you know, I'll take the remnant.
Take this.
Oh, fuck me. That wave was bad. That's a fun combo. Use my plants to add the apostles, everybody, and then plague bear everything and cause all the multi-explosions. Oh. Oh, hey. Exposed nearby corpses. You know, if you didn't have the modifier and more interesting modifiers, I'd take them. But
Clean kill.
it's not to be.
The solstice draws near.
I have a skill point. And I was traveling this way. Ah, the Thar. That's how I'm gonna get some of my skill points, and then it's Ice Monkey, I believe, for the other set.
The spirit didn't abandon you, outcast. You abandoned it.
The spirit would
Let
never
fly.
bid you kill your own.
Unworthy outcast. guide me. Winds obey me. Forgive me.
That's the last time you dirty the spirit's name.
Oh, no, this is the spirit. And broken boss faces. So... Ooh, I can bring Plague Bear up. Oh, yes, this is the thing I was talking about earlier. So Plague Bear, 3,703 damage, always causes poison. Has, like, 80% less stun buildup. Start poison grants up to 600% more area effect. And it's got a base 1 meter. Iron Ward stores 350% of mitigated physical damage. I didn't realize that kept going up. That was only 100% when I first saw it. Up to 5,555. 200% more stun buildup. Nova radius 6 meters. Store damage grants up to 200% more area effect. So that's 3 times instead of 7 times. So instead of up to 7 meters, this thing is basically just an entire room screen clear at max, and the amount is just so much higher. But it is based off mitigated damage, so you have to have a ton of armor. While active, stores a percentage of the physical damage that is prevented by your armor or other sources of damage reduction. Use this skill, releases the stored damage as a Nova spikes. I mean, I'm not going to use this on this character. I'm just saying, holy shit, that's a cool ass ability. And I kind of want to use that on someone somewhere down the road. Right? Because, I mean, just imagine that damage. You could easily have this thing be a giant bleed or something. It's just a row of spikes that just shit out around you. I'm also very disappointed they changed Berserk. Berserk used to be you lose 1 point or 0.1% per rage, but you gain 0.2% life leech, I think. So at, like, 10 rage, that was 1% life loss per second and 2% life leech. They literally got rid of the life leech portion of it. Which I think is kind of bullshit to do that, frankly. Grants 50% odd percent. While active, strengthens your rage but causes you to lose life. Well, not. Oh, that's right. While active, strengthens your rage but causes you to lose life while not losing rage. So you definitely want to have you definitely want rage to be lost, I guess, or have good regen to compensate. Because, like, I was just thinking, like, my current bear build going like 70 rage, 7% max life loss per second is fucking crazy. That's just, yeah, that's bonkers. Absolutely bonkers. Anyway, we got Plague Bear or Wolf Pack. Plague Bear does so much damage. I'm not using Wolf Pack right now. I'll go Plague Bear. So I didn't get skill points from that one. Pretty sure Ice Monkey gives me skill points, but someone else has got to give me skill points too. I'm missing 2 at the moment. Oh, tentacle guys. Dude, I can never tell those guys. Like, they're like off in the distance, surrounded by shit, and I can't tell they're attacking me with tentacles, and they're always attacking me with it. It's never something else, you know?
More coming out of the water.
Ass monkey. Is that the big one? I think the biggest one is like 9. Is it 900? 800 something. Oh.
You're mine.
Russian vines. Dude, that poison drain on him.
almost a challenge!
Monkey? Monkey!
More limbs, more ways to bleed.
I think just one shot my... Oh no, never mind. The Scorpion's still here. It went underground. Where is it?
The very earth trembles.
There it is.
Waste of muscle you are.
Dude, it really does, Helio. Yeah. Monkey.
Of course. I never doubted you, Mountain-born. Oh, these'll fit in nicely with my trophy collection. I thank you. Perhaps we can work together again sometime. Hunt like it's your last. Thank you.
That's also a good chunk. Let's go compare. $956 max life. Cold lightning. Yeah.
Speak. Gold is you? Of course.
Yeah, pretty happy with the spider. You know, one thing I also got that I also really liked. It's kind of so okay. You remember? You know the bugs in the sort of scorpiony bug dudes in Act 2 that have like that thorn ball on their sort of scorpion thing. It's not really. They're like whatever. They like catapult the spike ball at you. It's the first attack they do. And it does a fuck ton of damage if they hit you, but otherwise they just run up and start stabbing you, right? If you tame those things, it can keep throwing that shit. Like that thing it throws, it just keeps getting another one, which doesn't really happen when they're an enemy. It basically just becomes an ability you can use every 10 seconds. Which is pretty fucking great. I was like, I like that little fucker. I kind of want one of those things as well. Just have it throw giant death spike balls. There we go. Got ourselves a pitiful amount of evasion and deflection. We can't get back to the axe? What do you mean? Oh, yeah, you basically got to get rid of the bear. Or be really quick with your thing. But yeah, it's You basically need. I don't like that they made that thing like permanent like that. I wish we could turn it off without respecking them. But yeah, you basically got to respect those points. Or find the same monster in maps. It'll show up in maps. I was just saying the guy in Act 2 because it's that's where I remember seeing them the most, and for the first time, I think. But that bear, you are right. That bear, the second something's on screen, that bear is launching itself and smashing the ground. It is wild. That little guy right there. Ah, oh. Fucking waves, dude. Can barely even see him. There's an ultimate flask. There we go. That's a plant.
Clean kill.
I think. I love all the explosions. I saw that time. Oh, we got another excavation thing here. Boss fight.
Take this. Well, there's a plunger, but I don't see no stuff. Why is that?
And I can't use it. Huh. So it has the interact thing. Won't let me interact. Can't do the mechanic. What kind of crap is there just a detonator sitting out here without anything? Oh, maybe I gotta finish killing this guy or something. I still don't see stuff around though. Yeah. No idea. Very weird.
I'll tear those wings clean off.
Oh, apparently it just stopped on me. Didn't see that happening at all. I don't remember how this mechanic works. Okay.
I've not felt cold like this since I left the ranges.
Okay, looking at everything here. Apparently I'm missing the Vol beacon, which I definitely did while I was there. Question mark, Elder Maxon, and Vol beacon here as well. I got the spirit. I got the... Expedition. Oh, maybe I didn't. Maybe, oh no, there was Volvican in the Howling Caves. Yeah. Yeah, he's the whatever. Yeah. The thing is, none of these are bonus skill points. So maybe the bonus skill points is in here? I don't know. Have to keep going around. As far as like the bonus unique, I guess, what is it? Wait till 66 or something was the whole thing? I think Zombie was saying. Sylvan Effigy is level 62. But I don't know if the Sylvan Effigy is like a pinnacle drop or not. I have no idea how to tell if something is a pinnacle drop or not a pinnacle drop, you know? This is name, limit, ritual dropped by. So I guess it's only dropped by the ritual? So you only can get it in ritual stuff, I think. So, yeah, fair enough, I guess.
Quit your hollering. A worthy foe.
Oh my god. Fucking random shit from off screen jumping directly on me is always a pain in the ass. Especially because half the time they still hit me when I dodge. Which I didn't do there, it straight up stomped right on my ass. But those like weird bat things were still hitting me after I dodged away from them.
The thrill of the hunt.
Damn, that tailspin just wiped him out.
No mana.
Temple Mall. Shaba. Massive dexterity requirement, negative strength. Increased physical, increased attack speed. Light radius always hits. Again, didn't they make it so all, like, I swear to God there was an update that made it so all melee attacks just always hit all the time. And I know at default they were always at 100%, and it took like an extremely high evasion to get lower than that. Oh.
Come on. A worthy foe.
The fruits of my labor.
Yeah, maybe. I could have sworn it was like 0.3 or something made it so like melees just don't miss. Because they literally got rid of the node because of that. I don't know if you remember, but there was the keystone. There was a keystone thing around here, which was literally like you can't critical hit anymore, but you always hit. Like you always hit, but you can't crit. And that no longer exists because they made it so melee doesn't. Yeah. Oh, here it is. They changed it. Accuracy rating is doubled. You never deal critical hits. Huh. Accuracy is used to hit a target with an attack, and it is checked against target's evasion to determine the chance. Granted, it's also been like a year since then, so fuck. Player attack incur an accuracy penalty based on distance from the origin of the target of the damage to the target, with no penalty for targets within 2 meters up to 90% less accuracy for the target further away than 9 meters. Yeah, I guess they have it now. I guess they still have it. I could have swore this was like removed. Alternate timeline bullshit. I may have also just like misunderstood what they were saying, and maybe they just removed the always hit on Resolute Technique, and I guess that maybe that's what it was, and I somehow interpreted that all wrong. Yeah. I remember accuracy being like an issue for me in PoE1. I always took Resolute Technique because I didn't give a fuck about doing like on my Marauder. I didn't care about critting. I cared about always hitting and always getting my life when I hit targets.
Pack's full.
You know, like I was using my life as mana, and I was leeching it was just about leech as much as possible and never miss. That's because when you start missing a bunch,
yes,
not great to just lose life for that, you know.
A useful trade.
Amount of scrolls.
Time is of the essence.
Quickly.
Speak. As expected.
Wait a minute. Evasion armor with spirit. That's not too bad. My current thing is armor and evasion. But this thing does. This converts all armor to evasion. Physical damage of enemies hitting you is unlucky. Like, this armor is still pretty good on me. Like, this still has a butt ton of evasion. So, you know. Well.
Indeed.
I think it's my other pieces of equipment fall behind a lot. Oh, yeah. Which to be fair is exactly what my Marauder looked like, but that's why Resolute Technique. It was always Resolute Technique and then getting blood. Getting blood magic thing node eventually. Ugh. Now another useless one.
What is it? Gold is useless to me. Take it. Go.
Yeah, they're all spells. I mean, it doesn't matter on this character at all. I'm not doing anything remotely accuracy based. I just thought it was funny that the unique I picked up always hits. Which I guess is probably useful in very, very niche circumstances with melee. Oh. You get recharge of that thing, that's a good, that's good. He's definitely down that way.
Wild fool!
And for seconds, gain ward. Makes me wonder if there's a better version of this. Damage taken from minions, I feel, is kind of pointless. As a,
The hunt is on! No mana! That was almost a challenge.
Hey, Verana's Crest of the Scythe. Nice. That shit's used for upgrading, I believe. Hell yeah.
Fingers crossed, luck's on my side.
Greater Orb of Alchemy. What level's Mage Blood? I think that's I can't remember why level 66, but 66 was sort of the, because then you have a chance of getting the whatever thing. But I might as well wait for 66.
The thrill of the hunt!
Yeah, just busy Elder Max and Maddox.
Spirit's breath. Thought I'd freeze solid back there.
What am I right now? I'm 65. Yeah, when I get 66, let's go back there. Which will probably happen before I even hit maps, so. Is this where I get my skill points? No. You know, these guys might get skill points and it just doesn't show it. But this should be an X. You know what I'm saying? Like, it should be an X. I'm pretty sure I got it from everywhere else on here. So, that X was skill points. This X was not skill points. Get what after the interlude? Mage Blood? Or Doriani's prototype? Another ultimate life flask.
Lifeless husk! Oh, that's right. I totally forgot. My goal isn't like mass deflection or anything. It was, I'm going to be trying to go out. I'm going to hopefully be going off of a lot of the companion life before mine. Like, I got 5% here. There's a support gem that does it. There's a helmet I hopefully will get my hands on, which is like another 15% or something like that. And then there's the armor, which apparently is pretty abundant and cheap. That creates the like companion, the spirit companion, where I could do another bear. I'll probably do another bear just because I already have a spirit bear. I might as well have a second spirit bear. Maybe. I don't fucking know. I was thinking of doing a spirit bearer that did like fissures, because apparently the vines count as slammings for things like that.
even though they're not technically a slam. Like, they're not a slam skill, but for some reason it counts as like triggering those things, supposedly. The vines crash to the ground, then retreat, targeting nearby enemies. So, like, I don't know if they'll actually trigger the fissures. I guess I could get another skill point and get, like, Volcano and see if that causes... Because that'd be cool if those vines actually triggered Volcano. This guy has the most health right now. 5,000, that's my scorpion. 5,000, that's the spider. 4,000 is the wild protector. I wonder if his damage reduction would help. Like if I transfer damage to him, is that reduced by damage reduction, or I don't know. I don't know.
Come on!
Yeah, he's got 50% damage reduction. which is pretty, you know, ow.
I've come too far to let a brute like you stop me.
Oh, fuck.
All the wealth in the world can't buy your way out of the grave.
All right. Nope. Okay. All right. Okay. I'm going to go kill those two guys that I didn't kill over here on the off chance they give me something and it just isn't telling me. Because I don't see where the hell I get my other 2 skill points. And I had 20 skill points. No, I had 16 skill points when we ended Act 4. Which is how many you're supposed to have. Because it's 4 per act. So 4, 8, 12, 16. I had 16. And then we're supposed to gain the other 8 in the interludes here. And we didn't get shit here for it. I think we gained 1 set here, and I didn't get Wolfhound. I don't think. I don't think that gave us that. This was Spirit, and the monkey was the skill points. I don't know.
You're mine. Need mana.
They removed slash passes? What do you mean? I mean, I know I only got 22 of the weapon sets, so I'm missing 2 points somewhere. But I think the end section I'm in is just the boss and treasure. Oh, gotcha. That's fair. Here it is.
Reckon I know how this ends.
We swore our oaths to the First Ones. Beneath.
Or maybe I don't. Praise in sight! Ought to come in handy.
We swore our oaths to the First.
Okay. Didn't get shit. Yeah. Oh, that's right. I forgot it's him at the very. Okay, yeah. I remember that.
What have we
yeah,
got?
yeah, all right.
Till next time.
Quickly.
How's the clearing? Stick to the cairns.
Recover 2 mana on kill. Increase damage while shapeshifted. Ooh. Let's throw that in there. Now that would be really damn good if I start generating charges on my own, which I'm going to be doing, I think. So I'm going to hold on to that one. I told us to equip that damn thing now.
How can I?
So, toss those in there.
How can I help? If you find a pint out there, do bring
Find
it
a
back.
pint out there. God damn. Okay. I gotta bulldoze our way to them. I don't really want to do this area proper. Ooh, unique wand, staff, spear, crossbow, or bow. I guess I could go for another spear. Party wants to go for a wand. But I think I'm too high level to go for a wand in a way that I'd be useful to me. There's no talisman. There's no scepter. I guess spear. I mean, to be fair, none of these are going to help my build at all. So...
Roll back to your all. I've no mana.
Winged spear. I've not gotten that spear before. Let's see just how useful this is going to be to me. 1 or 94. No physical damage, 1 to 94 lightning damage. Increased attack speed, 55% chance to shock. Rolls only the minimum or maximum damage value for each damage type. Boy, that'd only be really worthwhile with lucky. I've run into a dead end without having power source. Great.
Piece of filth!
Okay. This is a vault, which I don't care about getting into. Oh, I can't open the door. Wow. Wasn't able to click on it before, or it didn't open when I clicked it before. And I saw the thing next to it, so I thought I had to open that. Yeah. It's also got a waypoint next so I can teleport back. That's boss fight. We found the boss fight. I got one more soul core. Oh, we're also 66 now. So after I kill these guys, I'm gonna go talk to what's his name, see what he drops. What's up, Chips? Gorgeous Eve. Where the... might be over here. No, it's a talisman. There we go. Inscribed ultimatum. Clear this trial will not grant you. Yeah, okay. Will not grant you. Wonder what level you gotta be to get that thing to grant you stuff. Blacksmith. Oh, Waystone. Oh, right. And I already have the boss. Teleport to the boss. Alright. Boss time.
What nonsense do you speak?
No matter. Now you die!
No sacrifice is too great. We stand the test of time.
Oh, giant laser beam. Another giant laser beam.
Ravage!
Ah!
Bloodlander!
Reference of a time
Whoop.
We stand the test of time.
Whoa, dead laser beam. Well,
You are too slow.
God, that laser beam is death.
Lineage of the
What's an
Baal.
eep? Well, I don't know. A sound? Eep. That's the best I got.
What nonsense do you speak?
No matter. Now you die!
Basic maneuver! We stand the test of time.
Succumb!
Ow. No, no. Ooh. Stupid laser beams, calm the hell down.
Act of blood!
Ravage! Bloodlander!
Reverence of a time long forgotten.
Wrath of the Jackal!
Stay strong, Selena. How dare you! You are too slow.
Can't. He's over here now.
Chaos unleashed. Faith in a pool of your doom. Enough. We submit.
Enough fighting. Doriani and I need your help.
I like how he told me to go here and go give him a passphrase, said they would totally know what to do. They immediately attack, and then he shows and goes, "You idiots.
Fools. Did you not hear the code phrase?
Is it really you?
By Alciri. Doriani himself? I am not worthy.
You seem sane enough. The spirit of the Val endures. Assemble yourselves. The time has come. You will march forth unto war.
As you wish, Master Thaumaturge.
Let us meet back in King's
Ahoy,
March.
ahoy.
The Quachik shall join our cause.
Chips Ahoy reminds me
Times of the
of...
essence.
Well, there's literally a thing called Chips Ahoy. It's a cookie? That's like a little chocolate chip cookie brand, I think. I might be crazy on that one. There's also a YouTube something Ahoy that I used to watch. Yeah, chocolate chip cookies.
Okay, so I did the thing. The Quachik may have joined our cause, but that will last only. Be wary. If we... Time is short.
Yes.
So... Oh, right. Now we go back to Act 4. He gives us skill points and we go to the end game. Weirdest way to do it ever. Absolutely bizarre way to do this. Oh, right, the unique. Yeah, we'll go grab that. All right, we're pretty much at the dexterity. I feel like I should go... because I do need strength. We got to get to 87 strength, basically. It's 86 technically, so for us, 87. So I'm going to go for these. I might spec out of these just to quick... Pin build up good, but you know. All right, interlude. Elder Maxon. Make our way there. Yeah, slugging becomes slow, and if you die, you lose experience. You don't de-level, but you do lose experience, which is old school RPG bullshit. So, you know. Yeah. I mean, it was the thing in Diablo where you'd lose 10 or 15% of your max experience required to get your next level. And if you went and got your corpse, you'd get half of it back. You gotta understand, there's so many design decisions in this game that exist almost exclusively because they existed in Diablo 2. Or Diablo 1, which ultimately was also in Diablo 2. Like light radius being on items is because of Diablo. If Diablo never existed and they somehow still invented this game without the concept of Diablo, there would not be light radius on items, I can almost promise you. But light radius is in Diablo, so it's definitely in this game. Also, like the negative, the going through the difficulty, increasing your elemental resistance negatives. That's Diablo. Specifically Diablo 2. Diablo 2, they penalize -40 at Nightmare and -80, I think, in Hell mode. Maybe it's -60? I can't remember exactly. Which I always thought was kind of stupid. I'm just like, why don't you just balance your items around not that? And the funny thing for me with PoE 1 and 2 is they do the penalizing for elemental, but they don't do it for chaos. So they literally have an example of a resistance where they don't do that and it works great. And then they have the resistance where they do that because Diablo. To be fair, they actually have more reason in Path of Exile, so it's, you know, it's the corruption growing stronger. Oh, people do this for chaos as well? That sucks balls, Helio. Ah, good old master rank. Alright, old man, what do you got for me?
Name. I am Elder Maddox. Your silencing of the wayward spear has calmed the spirit. Here, I observe the biting chill of the gale, while I mourn our losses. The winter owl blesses you, and the spirit concedes. I have little time left in this world, and I am on my last adventure. From here, I shall observe winter across 3 weeks of night. Then I shall join the wisdom of owls who came before me. Before you depart, I bear a gift.
Okay. I got, see, the wand I already have. Cool. It's got max roll on the skills. Cool. We have got Wanderlust boots. Speaking of which, Helio, Wanderlust boots are Ezamites. Your speed is unaffected by slows, can be chunked out of that. Not sure that'd be worth. No, that would totally be worth doing. You'd have to put it into boots. It'd be the only unique property you'd be able to carry over because you only get one of those in all your equipment. It's the boots I have right now, but with way the shitballs more evasion. Holy jabers. That's well, actually not that much more. Never mind. It's a good chunk more. The base item is the same. Oh, it's a max roll. It's a max roll on evasion. Okay, that's cool. Got ourselves Wolf's Bane. Intimidate enemies on block for 8 seconds. Ezamite body armor. Increase movement speed. Increase evasion when on full life. Those are two separate. Question. There's a quiver? Oh, you're talking about something else. Volchar. Let's see. Alder's Legacy. Fuck shade. Oh yeah, body armor, 10% increased movement speed when at full life, 100%. So this double one right here, the movement speed and the evasion at full life. Oh, I remember this armor. I think. No, this was a different armor. That was being when you get hit. Yeah. Oaksworn Sigil Crest Shield. Block chance. That's a good chunk of block. Increased armor and energy shields. Chaos resistance. Increased life regeneration rate. None of that is remotely unique. That is a rare item that they've decided is unique. There's nothing interesting about that. I guess 50% increased life regeneration. I bet you anything that's what gets chunked out. Oaksworn. 50% increased life regeneration rate. There we go. Which sadly does not affect recoup. It has to be recovery. I'm gonna probably take one of these rings or charm. Ring, accuracy, evasion, 5% life leech physical attack damages life. You gain onslaught for 4 seconds on kill. That's not bad. Actually, the accuracy I don't give a fuck about. But, and you're usually getting a lot of resistances on your rings, but 5% life leech and onslaught. It's something. I used to have spirit, huh? That's a bummer. And we got here charm, thawing. Use when you become frozen. Energy shield recharge starts on use. That's useless to me. Yeah. And then this one is immunity to poison. Recovers life equal to 70% of mana flask recovery amount when used. Recover mana equal to. Okay. I guess if I was going to pick something here, it probably would be Lifesprig, because this is +3 all skills. I mean, it's +3 all. It's a wand with +3 all skills. It's got mana drain, which isn't great, but hey, if you need mana, this is mana. Leech's mana is 70% slower. Oh, okay. Yeah, it'll take 1.7 seconds to leech that. Also leeches life when you you get 1% max life over 1 second every time you cast any spell at all. But also these boots are pretty good. I already have these on a character. Onslaught. Onslaught is it's like a movement. It's like a Onslaught grants 20% increased skill speed and 10% movement speed, unless specified. It lasts 4 seconds. So it's a pretty useful buff. Like, I would say this ring would be useful-ish to someone. Especially if you get resistance or you got good... Yeah, there's some world out there that's goodish. No. I don't do attacks. I have no use for accuracy. The evasion's too small to worry about. I can't use the life leech. The only thing I'd get is the onslaught, which wouldn't be too bad, but I don't really need the skill speed. So it's kind of eh. Yeah. I honestly think the life sprig is a very useful wand just because the +3 all skills for spells. Like, that would be useful for any summoner at all. Just like, here you go, throw this on. Now you've got a butt ton of plus to everything. No. Yes and no. Poison skills tend to do physical damage, and poison magnitude is based off physical damage and chaos damage. I mean, whatever I get, I'm not selling it, so checking the market's not gonna fucking matter. These would literally be just an upgrade to the current boots I have because they've got the higher evasion rating. I don't know if that's worth it. I don't know if that's like, ooh, yeah, do that. Yeah, Helio. I mean, there is like, yeah, I could definitely see myself using that on my summoner witch. I'll just grab that. All right, let's get the crap out of here. I mean, the boots would be a mild upgrade on evasion. Like, it's like 30 more evasion, which isn't enough to actually matter. It's not like, oh wow, that changes everything. It's just sort of it's just a better roll. +3 all skills though for spells is pretty spicy. And I technically have 2 of these.
Take your time.
I technically have 2 of these, but they're all +2, and this one is +3. So, hilariously enough, this one's a higher level. Huh.
This will be, if we will die for glory.
So we're ready. If you find a pint out there, do bring it.
It is great. Come.
I've been
the final rush.
Thank you.
I think I'm going to respec these things out and grab these.
Greetings.
Greetings.
Time to change my ways.
Eight intelligence. No, not poison duration on me. Life flask recovery. There. And then next point I can get, I'll grab that. That's already more intelligence than I need, which means I can get rid of some of my intelligence for more strong, as we always need more strong. We need one more strong. And we don't need that intelligence. There. Because we basically needed 86 strength and intelligence. We have that, which means I only need dexterity now. And when I get that 10 extra intelligence, I can change. Either I can spec out of something here that I don't need. Increased presence area of effect. Aura skills have 10% increased magnitude intelligence. Increased presence area of effect is very useful for me because that keeps me closer to my companions, or I can be further away and still get my effect. Intelligence evasion rating, and that's useful. So I might as well just keep those, I guess. But yeah, I can get rid, like, I'd be able to get rid of these two things, just make these decks. Something like that. Yeah, I also don't, I mean, I don't think I can offhand the wand. They don't let you dual wield wands in this one, which is a bummer. So you can't like spear wand, it's spear or wand. That's probably my biggest complaint about this one versus the first game, is the amount of things that have become like you can't,
Quickly.
To be fair, though, wands have like specific spells on them now, and the other one before they were just a ranged stick. So
The time has come. We can only hope our alliance will be enough. That fateful hour, a return to Oriath. We can set sail immediately.
Spirit guide me.
With our forces united, we set sail.
Yeah. And then we don't do that because we're in the placeholder endgame.
You made it. Finally, some good news. Hard to imagine, isn't it? What a bloody state the world is in. I'm here if you need anything. Keep your chisel sharp.
There's Danig. These two folks. But the ones.
Wherever he is, he's in deep. Darian him in Elmar.
Whatever that's about, we won't know till end of the year.
We're alive. That's a small consolation. Rayclast has been devastated, and the influence of the beast lingers on. As we feared, the beast's corruption holds the hooded one in thrall. Nothing we do can wake him.
Without him, what hope do we have? Only he can.
The situation is grim, but science. We must see.
I hope you know where.
I have already ancient. The machine you approach the Waygate.
The Waygate.
Good. The ley line below is resonating correctly.
Your ley lines do that?
Incredible. That tower. It must have reacted to the Waygate's energy.
Seems a mite concerning. Have we awoken somewhat we shouldn't have?
For now, we simply need to reach the tower. But first, we must test the Waygate. Take this Waystone, mark your desired coordinates on it, place it in the Waygate. Let us see what it can do.
Okaladoks. He gave me, I gotta get rid of all this crap first.
Go on.
Thankfully, he can do that.
A useful trade.
Ooh, that's a lot of armor. Fire resist, lightning resist. I'm gonna slap that in the damn chest. Oh. Yeah. Also, while we're at it, I'm gonna go to my hideout instead of this place.
A home away from home.
Yeah, part of me is thinking of playing. Oh yeah, this is okay. So this is a
Isn't it wonderful?
this was a Twitch drop. This well, and that is a statue of the Queen Lady after she released the Beast. So the Beast was the thing, and she would travel into the thing and do things with the Beast that are, yeah. Apparently the Beast really liked her parts. Anyway, during whatever event, she got fucking turned into that thing. She, like I said, she gained 4 tits and an extra pair of tits and arms. Let's see. Part of me was thinking of actually trying to play through PoE1 at some point, you know. As much as I figure I could probably manage it if I stuck to some kind of like summoner or something, you know. In fact, like the build that I always liked, you know, the summoner build I always liked to do was I would like take the shadow and I would make an archer summoner build. You know, zombies, skeletons, shoot people with the bow. I always enjoyed that.
Well, we didn't die.
Lived on to another day.
Trade might be challenging now, given the circ, but don't worry. I'll make a place up if only my thanks for believing. I'll
Blah, 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 blah. Yeah. Okay. The map device. So we're headed over here. We only got 2 things to go through. Probably should actually grab a map. Could have. Let's see. I guess we'll just stick to basic map.
The prettier the plant, the deadlier it tends to be. Blind zealots! My man is gone!
Do not be startled. I mean you no harm.
Almost thought she were a wisp.
Oh shit. Hey, it's the druid's wife. Alpha or whatever.
Hello to you, whoever you are.
I am Aoife, but
Aoife.
my name is of little importance now.
Aye, Can see for myself you've got bigger concerns. You are dead, are you not?
Yes, I am. Killed by the King of the Nameless, the King in the Mists.
As it so happens, I've met the man. Killed him too, back in Ogham.
You killed him in your domain, but now he returns from his.
Should have known.
These effigies are his connection to your world. They weaken my resolve even as we speak. Please rid this place of his presence, then we must speak further.
All right then, I'll do as you say.
Go well.
I definitely need to play a proper druid playthrough now that we've got her in this beyond just the... Because the thing is, like, before, she showed up once. In Act 1, she literally showed up, said some shit, and then left, and he was all like, no! But now she's, like, actually part of the end game. What is an elementalist summoner, Helio? Oh, golems and stuff? Yeah. Apparently there's buried cash there.
Come on! That was almost a challenge!
Actually, there's no more enemies gonna be running in on me in here. Okay. Oh, hold on. Skill gem.
You lot never learn, do ya?
Oak to mail. Armor and evasion. Everything caught is way too expensive to get. Hidden item, hidden item, hidden item. This is definitely the thing I want to go for first. Oh, by the way, this is the other talisman you can chunk, which gets you Druidic Prowess. Druidic Prowess is a stacking buff which grants 10% skill speed and causes hits with spell damage to grant 3 rage per stack for 10 seconds. Each stack has an independent duration. I'm trying to think of like what the actual real point of this would be. Because it's a 10-second buff. Each stack has its own independent duration. It caps out at 3, which means you'd have to shapeshift in the first place to even obtain this. Because even if you chunk this, you still have to put this into a talisman. And then, so I guess that this is specifically designed for shapeshifting and spellcasting at the same time. Which there is some stuff on there for that. I just don't really like the idea or care about the whole shapeshift into spellcasting into shape, just back and forth. I don't know. But I can't buy any of this shit. What's this thing up here say? Pay 10% of an item's original cost to defer that item. This item will reappear later in area. Discount by 6% of the original cost. More valuable items can be taken. Reroll to receive new favors. This can only be done once per area. Cost 1,000 tribute. Boy, we don't have any tribute. Offer tribute to the king. Interact to view favors. You have 2 more rituals? Oh, you're saying I have to do 2 more to get... Yeah, I gotcha. Yeah. 2 more rituals remaining. I see what you're saying. Well, I'm glad I got rituals because that was literally the thing I was going to go for first. Because that's how I'm gonna. Rituals is literally how I'm gonna get that wand, that scepter. So that's good.
Sand swallow you. Clean kill.
Here's one. And I wish there was a spear like that one talisman that gave me like recoup. You know what I mean? Like gave me like recoup or regen or something based off of rage or whatever, and I could just slap rage into my spell and just build a butt ton of rage off stuff. You know? Like it would be nice if there was a unique spear that gave me some tankiness or survivability that didn't require a hit with an attack specifically, right? Because like that talisman doesn't give 2 shits if you get kills with it directly, other than you can't use you kind of, if you're using a talisman, it has to be a talisman. But if like, for example, if I like added a bunch of poison to the bear and I used plague, whatever, I could still do plague while bear, and that would count as whatever. So okay, so it's the exact same items, and they're just becoming more uncovered as we do more. Okay. Well, Everest. Gain 4% of maximum mana as extra maximum energy shields. That's kind of nifty, but no thank you. No thank you. Don't need that. Onward.
Damn Baradin!
I'll just leave that there, and I don't know if I should. Wait a minute. Each one of these has its own separate thing, right? I had these before. I had these two before. This might just be random though. I did have this and this before. I don't think I had the apron though. I didn't have this or these. Wow, 100% increased spell damage. Holy shit. Oh, okay, same. So no matter what I do, they're going to remain here. And if I offer this, offer all of your remaining tribute to be awarded with an, that's getting rid of my tribute. So I would have had enough to buy something if I didn't do that last time. Well, I'll just save my tribute. And if there's nothing, so just basically do all the rituals, and on the last one, decide if you're going to just get rid of your shit and buy something maybe. Otherwise, okay. I gotcha. Gonna really suck if it drops the thing I wanted,
No mana.
and then I'm just like a few rituals shy of it, and I would have gotten it if I hadn't. I'm positive that's not gonna happen, but you never know. One of those things, items is the right size, as is most items of that size.
Die, beast! No mana.
Oh, here's the next ritual. Okay, that'll probably be a boss. It is the colored one. Just make sure there's no enemies floating right around. Oh.
A worthy foe.
You've rattled the king. Good on you.
Welcome back. Won't be seeing the king or his feckless cultists around here anytime soon.
Thank you. Now know this. There is much more to my story. With what little strength I have, I must bring you to me.
No. Oh.
Come to me in Cairtarth.
I was gonna say, bitch, you better not teleport me nowhere.
There, I can tell you everything.
Okay, so she's telling me where
The hour
to.
grows late, and I've not much time.
I know Cairtarth by name, but naught else. Suppose I can come see it for myself.
Fear not.
Okay. It was a horn. Yeah, I'm literally slightly off of being able to get this. So you could buy anything in here as long as you just didn't
do tribute, probably. Maximum energy. Minions have increased maximum life. Minions mana regeneration. Minion damage. Minion resistance are equal to yours. I mean, if you got great resistance, I guess that's cool. I can't see... I was about to say I can't see using a focus in a minion build, but I can, because you could totally do a focus and a scepter. What do you mean you can defer? What does... oh, the defer thing. What's the... Is this defer? It doesn't say what it is. Oh, I could select an item and say, hey, I want this, but I don't have enough. And this thing would literally make me pay 10% of it now, but it'll be 6% cheaper later. Like next time it reappears. Okay. Omen of chaotic quantity. Once item is active in your inventory, your next chaotic orb will replace all modifiers on a waystone. I know that's probably super cool and badass, but I don't care. I'm just eh. All right. We're working towards that mechanic.
Keep your false gods.
Ooh. Ow.
Need mana.
That's the map. These things used to be like 5 times as big. It was a real problem. People getting here, the density would be insane, and the map would be too goddamn big. That was actually a big issue with the game when it launched. A lot of maps were just way too big. Expensive alloy or exalted orb. Gloves, remnants can be collected. Body armor. I think... boots. Temporary minion skills have +1, 2 limitations. Pretty cool. R1? What? Oh, that was on the other thing. All right, my bad.
In sight. That was almost a challenge.
All right, I probably could have teleported, but we running. Oh, it's gonna be the crow bell. Okay. Oh, I got, yeah. Like, do you have to start the ritual, or do you just have to have them dead inside the circle, but even without the ritual started?
I've been itching for a good hunt.
Before starting, gotcha.
Feisty, are we?
You know, okay, something I've noticed that I think is bullshit, and I feel like they should stop this. The arenas you fight the bosses in are straight up smaller than they are when you fight them in the campaign. I was fighting one of those fucking bird guys that creates the tornadoes in an arena smaller than the one that you fight them in like the chaos trial. And it's like the tornado is like 80% of the fucking map. Like what the fuck is wrong with you people? This is smaller than the area you fight Crowbell in normally. This is like half the size. What the shit, man? Like, not that it matters, but it is just dumb that they do that, you know? Yeah, map's complete. All right, Doriani.
Our first step is a success. The Waygate does indeed work.
Could have told me it weren't tested before you had me use it.
Science is a process. Would you rather we remain here cowering in the dark? Now that we know the Waygate works, you must reach that ancient tower. I am certain we will learn more from it. Of course.
Yeah, I would imagine so, Helio. Which I feel like is just a problem on their end. They should. So. Ah, I was over this way. No. Oh, no, we're here now. This is our area. This is a location we're going to be heading to. But we're going to the tower first. Might as well. What's this? Hilda's campsite. Hilda's hunting. The hunt never ends, but it does pause for the rest. For rest, yeah. Well, we'll go to this one because that way we can get, you know, on the direction. Powerful map boss. Okay. Chilled ground. Monsters deal extra damages, chaos, lightning, and have more accuracy. Give it a shot. See how bad that is. Hey, another ritual thing.
The thrill of the hunt.
And I was doing this. There, now we regenerate 0.2 charges per second. So we literally just regenerate charges ourselves. Fantastic. All right, luring them in. Harder to do with the minions. Oh, hey, there's the spiteful floret. That is a not nah. It's about the same. I think my thing was 76% instead of 90. 10% attack speed. That's nice. Chance to bleed. Man, that's fine. Whatever. Coat of red. Chance to inflict bleeding when hit. Stun. Oh, when hit. Okay. And Widow Hail. 189 increased bonus gained from a quiver. Oh, this is the thing you were talking about. The one that literally is just like the boost whatever the fuck's on a quiver. That needs 900. I was thinking 9,000. I was like, bitch. So it looks like we got kind of screwed on this stuff here. These are all like bucklers or talismans and a belt. I don't know. Pretty low roll on that bow. Could be useful though. I mean, I'm assuming this bow has been used in some builds with some very specific quiver, but it's a low roll, so that's what it is. Oh yeah, it's showing me where the next thing is. It's off that way. And you can even upgrade the bow now, so its base damage is higher, technically. Which, I mean, is better than what it is normally, I guess. Actually, I was gonna say you could also chunk another. Actually, that unique you cannot chunk, but you could chunk another unique's ability from a bow and shove it into that thing. That makes me wonder. What bows can you chunk? Legacy of Quillrain. What is Quillrain? Well, normally it showed what it has to go in. Yeah, body armor. Okay. Oh, okay, okay. I'm not crazy. Okay, that does. Okay. So there's 2 bows you can chunk. Hits with weapon have 1, 2, 3 added physical damage per 1% block chance. Bows bonded 3% increased block chance per 100 total item armor on equip. That would only be worthwhile on a druid. I bet you anything that thing is normally on a bow that gets that second benefit. It's called Ironbound. Arrows were okay. Oh wow, what? Hits with this bow have 1 to 2 and 2 to 4 added physical damage per 1% block chance. 3 to 5% increased block chance per 100 total item armor on equipped armor items. So not like your total armor, just on armor items. Okay, and then our arrows return as they pierce the target, which should fully broken armor. Return if they pierce the target with fully broken. So you break armor and they return so you get double hits on targets. This kind of bugs me because normally the bonded thing isn't necessarily part of the unique set. But how you literally could not get block chance on a bow without this other modifier. And the bow the unique bow itself comes with 12% block chance base. And then you gain bonus block chance. Man, that is dumb as shit. The other one, increased attack speed, 50% increased attack speed, 20% less attack damage. That you just shove that into any bow. Enjoy your attack speed. Yeah. I guess the bonded thing, the bonded property is almost always a secondary property on the unique. That's frankly, that's just kind of annoying that a shaman druid can just get double benefit out of the unique socket stuff. Yeah, Helio. Yeah, so basically it has to go into a bow, and the only thing it does is give you damage based off 1%, like per 1% block chance. So unless you have a bow with 1% block chance that isn't that unique bow, you can't even use the property you're putting it into. And that bow specifically has 12% block chance and then increased block chance per armor. And you can get the block chance per armor, but only as a bonded modifier, which means you have to play a druid shaman with the bonded perk. Like, that's the only way to get the bonded shit. Which is like that I'm aware of anyway. For all I know, there's some other way to get bonded crap.
Shambling dead.
Ooh. Oh my god, those fucking things, man. What? Something fucking pushed me up that way. And I know those things aren't supposed to do that. But I got like fucking moved. I think it decided I was sprinting when I've noticed this happening more and more. So they got rid of I think I'm curious if it's maybe glitched now, but before, if you would accidentally be considered sprinting out of a dodge, because I might dodge, but it may count as a bit of a sprint. I'm usually tapping and my thumb's way off the thing well before the dodge is over, but I have been knocked out of a dodge before recently because it considered it a sprint. And there's supposed to be a half second of stun immunity from dodging. That has not been happening. You know what I'm saying? Like because people had this issue where they were trying to dodge and then they'd get knocked out of the dodge because of it, like a frame or two considered to be sprint. Oh no. That frame bad. Whoa. Oh, maybe that's what it was. Maybe it was lag. Holy shit. How am I getting no poison buildup right now? Because it's glitched is why. What the shit, man? A bell. A helmet. That looks like a bell. Died bell? Whatever. Armor, strength, war cry, speed, war cry. Okay. And gloves. Increase armor. It's a butt ton of armor. Life gain per enemy killed. If that was per hit, I'd be all over this shit, bruh. Global physical damage. Knockback direction is reversed. So it knocks enemies toward you. Basically keep pulling enemies when you hit them instead of throwing them away. Okay. Where did I die? Because it wasn't. Oh, I see where. I see where. That's what was hitting me. That guy.
No mana.
And he can teleport. That explains a lot. Yeah. They got rid of that a lot. They got, yeah, no, we have checkpoints in maps now. We have checkpoints, and I don't think I've been kicked out since they made that change. We have multiple deaths, and like this one gave me three deaths, so I've used one of the two or one of the three. And we have checkpoints in the map now that we can use to get around, and we'll spawn at them like normal. If you die on a boss or start a boss, it wipes the entire map of all, like it'll just wipe the map of all the enemies. But you do get retries on bosses now, as long as you got lives. Keep in mind, the higher you juice a map, the less lives you have, to the point where there's only one life. So...
Take this. No mana.
Yeah, the ocean. Or a lake, I guess. Oh shit, I got some random. Doesn't have a unique on her, but
Got me eye on you.
Embers of hate. Embers of hate.
I'm bent double as is.
okay.
Yes.
Rise Embrace. What the hell did I get? Oh, right. I guess I gotta. I forgot to pick this up or something up. Armored evasion rating plus 50 spirit. Nice. All attributes. Increased mana cost efficiency. Increased mana cost efficiency. That makes it sound like it costs less mana, but they're saying it in a stupid way. Okay.
A useful trade. Time is of the essence.
Hello, Outlander. I spent my life studying you in our archives. I can't believe I get to meet one of you in the flesh. This will be an interesting time.
Huh?
Don't spend it. Carry on.
Weird. Those aren't like my portals, right? Where was my portal? Oh, I guess it was my portal.
A clean kill.
Yeah, Revive's available 5. It's not the maps themselves. Yeah, I'm not crazy. I mean, not the portals themselves.
Bring it on.
'Cause I remember when they first did this, you only had one death. And if you made a portal to go back to town and come back, it would literally consume one of the damn portals, so you could only go back and forth a few times. Oh, hey.
to whatchamacallit. Wait, this is a ritual thing? Oh, you can literally do the ritual thing from anywhere. You don't have to do it at the actual things once you've okay. Fascinating.
You there? I would speak with you.
Who's that? Looks like she can handle herself.
Oh, it's a breach. Or you can speak with me later, lady. I've got to make sure some map's fucking cleared for the most part before I go do your bullshit. I've never done a breach before. Ancient Rune of Witchcraft. Foci. Increase area effect of curses. Rune of Reach. Helmet. Remnants you create. Increased area effect. Wonder Staff. Remnants you create a reduced effect. Remnants are collected further away. Body armor. Armor evasion plus the maximum. I feel like the glory one might be the most useful one to me. Okay, so that's gonna cost me something, alright. Alright, how many we got? 5. Why can't I place this? Oh, how do I undo these again? Why can't I do this? Is it because of this one? What the fuck? Oh, it is forcing it there, isn't it?
I don't know. I don't like it though. And then it won't let me. It's like if I cross this line, it won't let me go over there or anything. It's like I can only cross here. It won't let me cross here. Well, this thing up here is the most important thing, so. And that won't let me go here. Okay, it's basically broken. All right. Well, you know, that just means I'm gonna go for the most things I can. And specifically get my hands on this thing. And that's, I mean, that's just, it is what it is.
Take this! That was almost a challenge.
What sucks is there was more than enough room for me to get all of it. And it was just glitching itself, not letting me. You know? Like... Because I literally was like here, there, 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 there. It would have been fine. Yeah. Yeah. It really wouldn't. All right, Doriani.
As expected.
Of course.
How can I help? I'll take it. For now, we part.
All right. All right, let's do her thing.
Well, you appear quite capable. I seek your aid. The very world is at stake.
I love. It always is. But you'll have to be a smidge more specific.
Before us is the grasping hand of our enemy. We call them the Hiveborn. They are creatures from another world, intent on invading Rayclast. They operate under one mind, and they mean our doom.
Let's get to it then. What needs doing?
Unfortunately, we must open their breaches to be able to drive them back. But it must be done. Step forth and open the breach. Be ready to fight.
All right, mechanic I've never done before, but I have cleared the map mostly enough, I think.
Yes, drive them back.
A clean kill. Need mana.
It is over.
Okay, so you fight a bunch to fill up a thing or something, and then it summons a thing, and then you're like, I did it.
You did well. With training, you could be a worthy keeper. I am Aelith, founder of the Keepers of the Flame. We are all that stands in the way of the Hiveborn consuming our world.
Breach splinters. Combine 300 splinters to create a revelatory womb gift.
The enemy left these behind. They are critical to our mission and will help us in the war ahead. Collect all that you find. But first, on behalf of the Keepers of the Flame, I invite you to our monastery. There, I can reveal more about our cause
gotcha.
and how we can aid each other.
If these Hiveborn are as dangerous as you say, perhaps I'll drop by.
You won't regret it. See you there.
All right, that's nifty. All right, boss will be this way, and whatever it's gonna be. I hate that it shows these two X's here all the time. Which are like things I can't interact with, but they're just always here. The
hunt is on! Proof of a prowess!
Yeah, okay, we're not really gonna lure anybody else between the minions and whatnot. It's not happening. No. Something stopped me from moving there. What's with the goddamn fog, man? Something just keeps appearing on me and fucking smacking me around. Oh, fuck. The fuck was that? The scorpion just keeps throwing its fucking self on the seat. Get off the rooftop. Okay. Constriction Command Viper Cap. Requires 4 fewer enemies to be surrounded. I think surrounded is literally 5 enemies, right? 5 enemies with 3 meters of use. That literally 1 enemy counts as surrounded. Which I would say is cool, but also I don't know if that matters in this game specifically, other than I guess it makes bosses count as being surrounded. If that was 120 or if that was like 240, 250%, I would definitely grab that bow. But nah. If this was the 90%, I might take this for my druid, but yeah. Contribute.
Got my eye on you. A worthy foe. Bring it on.
Increased life and defenses. Oh, cool. Oh, Ruin. Hey, this is a...
Invader!
Oh, shit.
My mana's gone.
Swell! Estelle!
Well, some random rune thing, and then all of a sudden enemies. I think that rune thing was before. I think that was in the past updates. It just made me think that was going to be like learning some rune shit again. Because there's definitely like a bunch of stuff I still haven't discovered, right? Or do we know everything now? No, yeah, there's still some undiscovered shit. Ah, it's gonna be the double guys, huh? All right. Oh, no, it's gonna... Oh, no, maybe.
Darkness descends.
Oh, it's this
and with
bitch.
it, your end. Cleave! Fire scour! Your end is nigh! Cleave! Fire scour! This changes nothing! Mist and storm and twine!
The man is gone.
Ah! The mists remain!
Alright, map complete. Multiple divines? I don't think so. Maybe? No. I didn't get any divines. I think that, you know. Oh, this stuff doesn't, I don't have, I don't have space for those specifically near. I'm not gonna go check again. But you might have, I have no idea. You may have seen something I didn't see because you know. It's just a lot of weird flashlights to me half the time. I definitely didn't miss like picking up anything at least. Wow. All right, hold on. Back to the... No, not the map device. Back to the boss arena. Down. The last runestone? I mean, this is the monolith I clicked on, and it made big explosions, and then I killed the thing. The last...
I don't... No. I mean, I know there's one that's like got like a bunch of divines, but there's like 6 or 7 things. I definitely did not get one like that. The highest one I got was like a 4 or 5. Which absolutely did not have divines. Yeah, you. Man, I'm tired. Okay, I'm gonna. Oh, let's see here. We're gonna do this guy.
Greetings. I'll take it. For now, we part.
Could do with a drink of water, this place.
Oh, a whole drink of water.
Blithering idiot!
Whoa, shit. Fucking multi-shot motherfucker. God damn, that was bad. You guys are so tiny.
Ugly mutt.
Hey, level 68. Okay, we grabbed those. Yay. I think I'm gonna go up here for more deflection as evasion stuff. Maybe. It's also skill speed, which would be nice, but I don't necessarily need that. Oh, this stuff right here was the, yeah. That's a damaged node. There's another damaged node here, right? Companions have increased life and damage. That'll be more useful than the other one. I don't leech any life at all, so. Companions have 20% increased max life, 20% increased life recovery rate while your companion is in your presence. Ooh. Which would be nice if it was the other way around? What would... Oh, dude, yeah. I really want some sort of companion leech gives me life situation, or healing from companions or whatever.
A worthy foe.
That's one reason I kind of wish the plague thing was considered an attack and not a spell. So I could slap, you know, like 60% life leech in the damn thing. Because having that thing just nuke and give me a bunch of health would be real nice. Well, at least in theory it would be nice. But, you know, it's PoE2, so it's going to probably be garbage because life leech is bad. Is this orange? No, it says blue.
The hunt is on! A clean kill!
Well, Wayfarer jacket. Evasion. And energy shell. 160. Wow. 164% energy and evasion is pretty damn good, especially if we up that. Starts at less damage taken if you have not been hit recently. 100% increased evasion rating if you have not been hit. Oh, it's this one. Yeah. This is the one that I was using originally on my blood mage for a while because I thought it was helping with my evasion, because I'd go from like 0% to like 20%. I was like, oh, wow. And then when I learned how evasion actually works, I realized how useless this thing is because you are determined to be hit. So like a 20% chance to be hit means I'm going to get hit, miss. In which case I get hit, it goes away, and it just turns into all hits. I basically realized I was literally just still playing with 0 chance to evade because they fucked evasion over in 0.3. Like so dramatically. It was just, yeah. Ugh. Okay, I need to find this damn tower. Then I need to get some damn sleep.
No telling what this has seen. Come on, man. What are you hiding? That was almost a challenge. Fortune favors the bold. You stink worse than me.
No. What? What even the fuck killed me, man? It's probably one of the worst things about this setup is like I can't see shit. I'm like just blindly lucky if I'm not being just absolutely pelted with everything. Oh hey, it's one of the cannons. Cannot load or fire ammunition. It's literally just a damn cannon. Or grenade launcher thing. Huh. It's pretty cool. Why the fuck did I... Oh, was I pinned? So it's a one-time use? What is? I'm sorry. Oh, you mean the Wayfarer jacket? I mean, it resets after 4 seconds. But like, oh no, the cannon. No. The cannon is it's a crossbow. It just can't use ammunition. It can only use grenades. There's literally a new base type for, they basically added a unique in for crossbows that is like just crazy grenade shit where, you know, the percent, you know, like the triggers, and all of a sudden you don't use, you have like no cooldowns for a few seconds or whatever. So they added a new base type in for it as well. What's funny is the only thing it's got is it can only fire grenades. Like, no benefit beyond that, which isn't a benefit. That's just a negative, which is weird. I think they may have better damage though. Like they might just be like, hey, these just do more damage than basic crossbows, but you're
stuck using the most powerful thing crossbows have. I don't fucking know. It seems it's cool and confusing the way it's set up, you know. Map content. I've done all the map content. Okay. Defeat Karash. Oh, Titty Scorp versus Titty Scarp. Oh, it died. Cool, I did it, I guess.
This tower is indeed precursor. We should activate it and study the results.
Awful reckless of you. What if the results are disastrous?
I'm making a judgment call. Do it.
Ah, the cutscene. I love the idea that this thing existed and then it was buried. And now it's back.
This is beyond my wildest expectations.
Can't say I expected it neither. Shouldn't we slow up a touch? Plan a next move?
We are taking enormous risks, yes, but calculated ones. It is, as the Kalgurans might say, my style. Just imagine the knowledge that fortress contains.
Oh, I can imagine it all right. Problem is, I can imagine the dangers as well.
One often follows the other. Find your way over there as soon as you can. Make haste.
Ah, that's cool. The cutscene. Yeah, the cutscene. What's this thing down here? Temporal interference pausing is disabled. Yeah, okay. Irradiated tablet. Adds irradiated to the map, to a map, 10 uses. But that sounds like shit. Area has plus. Oh, okay. Never mind. That's less shit. All right, map done. And I'm really tired, so I think I'm gonna. I think I'm gonna take a well, I'm gonna go to bed is what I'm gonna do. But I will be back Tuesday, play more of this, do more in game.
progress through the Watchman thing. Part of me's thinking of going back to Worm for a while. I like the Scorpion, but I kind of want to keep trying the Worm. That said, I do think Wolves match the Worm better as far as just like giving something to go up there and deal with stuff. Just because I don't know. Yeah. I'll figure it out. Yeah. Right. I'll be back Tuesday, 9 p.m. Pacific time. Where more endgame. Maybe some bear at the beginning. Who knows? But I'm gonna get going. Very well, everyone.